Good evening, everyone! Like it says in the title, finally have power back! There was a big windstorm, and I have had no power for the last 2 days. Like, completely out for quite a long time. It's not been great, but we're gonna play more Dimensionals. And, yeah. I appreciate the sympathy, Glacier. Yeah, it's been a mess all around this area. Like, multiple cities have been fully down on power since Tuesday. We got it back, like, early this morning, kind of. But, like, I just heard from my friend who is still out of power and is projected for it to be out for at least another day. I think we're in the same general area. Yeah, it's not been good. But, we're back. Anyways, we're gonna start with Master Raid, even though I think we should probably do more of the campaign. You know what? Actually, we'll do a little more of the campaign first, I guess. Since I suspect it's going to unlock more characters, and I feel like we should probably just do a little bit more of that before we do Master Raid. No electricity, may as well be back to the Stone Age. I mean, yes, as embarrassing as it is to say this, my life definitely revolves around having electricity. I mean, like, I do read, like, physical books as well, but since we're in, like, the dark times of, you know, the end of fall, beginning of winter, it also gets fucking pitch black at 4 p.m. right now, and so I couldn't even, like, read anything. So yeah, it was fun. I had to drive 2 cities away to get food for us because I can't cook anything here, and nothing around us was open because they were also out of power. So that was fun. That was a great day. Anyways, enough griping about that. We're playing the campaign. Oh. I met a couple from Black Diamond who got a room in Seattle due to no power. Yeah. They were all F at vacation time. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's not been great. I remember we used to have candles for when the power was out. We also have some candles, but I don't like open flames. And also they're not really sufficient to be reading by, at least not in a way that makes me comfortable. Regardless, point is, no power sucks. Don't have to deal with that anymore. It's time to play Dimensionals. That's the jam. Huh. Are you still following me? Shork and Koa have been working hard. Huh? That's right. We just took down a whole bunch of tough specters. We're making water dimensions safe again. Aren't you happy? Aren't you proud of Shork? Proud? We wouldn't be in this mess if you all just did your jobs right from the beginning. Oh, not this again. Don't interrupt me, stinky human. First it's you and Shork making a mess of everything, and now even Leviathan's territory is crawling with specters. You're all useless and it's driving me crazy. That's why I gotta do everything myself. So I'm gonna find Leviathan, and I'm gonna yell at him too. So stay out of my way. Yeesh. Why is it always trouble with this girl? Wait, Bo. Shork and Koa will come to Leviathan too. Yeah, I can imagine the cat turning itself into life source with open flame. I mean, that's not my primary concern, but yeah, I'm not happy to consider that. I just don't like open flames in general. Hey, so is Leviathan another dimensional friend of yours, Shork? Leviathan is Toro friend. And is Toro a dimensional? No, Toro is water dimension friend. The one who made alive water. What are you talking about? Uh-huh, that's right. See, even Boop understand. Everybody know this, Koa. Yeah, right. Guess I just missed the day when they taught us water dimension history in high school. Alright. Let's jump into it. Let's put that there, and you start with Shield Slam. First 3 times each turn, any hero deals a critical hit. Apply to Rage. Yes, we've used that before. It was quite good. Critical Chain. First 3 critical hit per turn. All skills, refresh all skills on that hero. That is cool. And you've got level 2 numbing zap. It looks like some of my upgrades carried over. Because, like, this is upgraded to level 3, and this is at level 2, and this is at level 2. This is not at max level, which I'm pretty sure I had it at. Either way, doesn't matter. It's fine. I don't think we really need any extra power to beat the story mode. Okay. So he's shielding, they're attacking. It's not going to do nearly enough damage to get through. And we have 2 energy this turn. Okay, we do that, which also applies some rage. And then we'll just knock him out since that costs 0 energy. My sleep schedule's fucked because of my cold. I went to bed at around 7 p.m., woke up at 9 p.m., but mistakenly assumed it was 9 a.m., so now I'm wide awake. Yeah, I know those feelings. I've been having weird sleep in general, and especially not having power didn't help anything. Also throws me off how fucking dark it is. This one looks pretty fun. Just entered early access today. Dungeon Crawler. I am not clicking the link right now, but I'm pretty sure I know that one. Yeah, having our skills refresh multiple times is very helpful. That's the, like, crane game roguelike, right? I didn't watch it played, but I vaguely know of its existence. Yeah, crane game. Gotcha. I feel like some of the sound effects in this game are much louder than others. Gain, guard, and block. I don't hate it. 60 piercing damage to target enemy, 30% crit chance. I mean, that's very expensive, but the fact that it can crit for double is pretty huge. We can also take a numbing zap to try to upgrade our current numbing zap. I don't think I strongly care about that. We're going to take the impale. Don't know if we're going to really use it long term, but we'll at least take it. Okay. Spectre on the way to see the feast. The feast! A feast, huh? Get ready. I'm starting a feast of hurt. Truly, truly glorious writing. Corny dimensional will be snacked before the feast. The feast! Okay. Don't have anywhere close to enough energy for that. Alright, but we added some rage. We knocked that guy out with ease. And then this guy gives us a tiny bit of corruption. Literally no one cares. Doesn't matter in the slightest that he's attacking multiple times. And there we go. Pretty easy. I mean, they started us off with a vaguely powerful set of abilities. So, you know. First damage skill each turn from this hero has 100% crit chance. I will take that, though I don't know if we're really going to use it. I may as well give this to you and move this around, because this doesn't matter who it's on. Same with that. Yeah, there we go. You are oddly off to the right, Crab. Feast! Feast! Spectre sure seem hungry. Shork wonders what specters like to eat. Now Shork getting hungry. Shork. Hungry specters probably means trouble. Okay. Yeah, let's just do some damage to you. Okay, and then once again they try to hit Shork and it doesn't matter. Like, our turn-to-turn choices at the moment are not particularly interesting. Which is a little bit of a shame, but that's fine. Oh, and we didn't crit, so we didn't get it to refresh for once. Well, that still did a lot of damage. For some reason, I didn't realize that this hits multiple times, or I should say I forgot, at least. Because that does make it a lot more meaningful as we're building up Rage. 5 Rage Turret Hero. No. Yeah, I'll take the Blasting Force so we can upgrade it. I also don't have to be neglecting the shop. Not that we could afford anything like super great at the shop right now. Oh, let me guess. The feast! The feast! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you got it, Koa. Things sure are rowdy on the Rift today. We noticed. The Spectres are all excited. What's going on, shop? Oh, you boys don't know? Thought you seemed awfully calm. Huh? Well, I don't want to be the one to spoil the surprise for you, but if I were you, I'd pick up the pace. Defend is not bad. Life Block is a cool passive. Yeah, I'll buy a Defend. Kinda want the life block too, but if I buy that now, then I shouldn't have to watch this animation again. Anyways, if I bought it then, I wouldn't be able to combine these, and I would like to combine them, because 15 block is notably better than 10 block. Apply 5 corruption to all targets when killed, and you are guarding, therefore we have to target you. Not a big deal. Alright, Shork knocks him out. And then we can still do this, which is critting for very heavy damage. I've tried to use a rank 1 and rank 2 of the same skill at the same time, as in, can they be equipped? And the answer is yes, they can. You do not have to combine them. The only ones you can't equip more than one of are ones that say unique. Which I've only seen a handful that are unique. And it was only passives, I think, that I've seen that on. Obviously, I've not tooled around with a lot of the skills in the game, but... I mean, I kind of want that life block, but I also just want the blasting force. Because getting this up to hitting, you know, as many times as it can is pretty good. Also, it keeps... surprising me that I can't click out of the screen. I have to click up in the top left. I was afraid you died. No, I'm fine, Giramoni. I just had no power for literally multiple days. There's a big windstorm in my area and knocked out power across multiple cities. And just a fucking mess everywhere, too. Hello, Splat, how you doing? Anyways, we're taking Blasting Force. Life Block is good. I don't think we really need to worry that much, though. Hey, Shork, over here, look, isn't this Bow's Trident? Cleaving Trident, legendary passive. When any skills refresh, deal 10 damage to a random enemy 2 times. Gotcha. I see now why they started us with the crit refresh ability. Oh, we should give it to Bow when we see her. Shork, if Bow is out here, without her trident, and all these specters are talking about a feast, Koa, Bow could be in trouble. We have to find her. Let's follow the specters and find Bow. Let's do that. See you in Georgia because I totally pay attention to the weather? No, I am not in Georgia. I am in the Northwest. The Great One will devour Tiny Dimensional. Angry, pesky, Tiny Dimensional. Feast for Great One. Bow's definitely in trouble. And it sounds like there's something big waiting for us. I'm also in the Northwest, so that tells you how much attention I pay. Yep. Fair enough. I guess we'll just hit you first. I guess let's have Short kill you, because you are more likely a guaranteed amount of damage. And, yeah. These are the ones that give corruption back to the attacker every time they're attacked, which is a little bit of a concern, but not a huge deal. Growling menacingly. Either way, we should be able to kill pretty easily here. Like, we're not going to quite make it this turn, but we're close enough. It's a good thing we're not being targeted, because that 27 corruption's gonna get me real fucked if it were. Okay. Mega heal potion, oh boy. I mean, it's good to have, it just also doesn't matter to me. I forgot to equip this. I knew there's something I was forgetting. It doesn't matter a ton, but it does give us extra free damage. Phew. This is a great one the specters keep mentioning. $10 says it's your friend Leviathan. Don't say that, Koa. No, no, no. Leviathan is very important to Water Dimension. That would be bad. Bad, 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 bad. Right. Sorry, sorry. Eh, we were all thinking it. Clearly, one of you was not thinking it, Koa. Oh yeah, we fought Leviathan before. Short? No, 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 no. Short, what are these things? Bad, 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 bad. Short? Koa, it's Leviathan. Leviathan has been specialized. Uh-oh. Boop, you owe me $10. Leg gasp. Yeah, pretty much. May as well check out the shop, even though I have to watch the animation again. Yeah, fuck it. Let's buy this. Another Impale would be cute, but I can't afford it, and I couldn't afford to combine them even if I did. I don't think I can afford that Blasting Force. Oh my god, and I have to watch the boss show up again too? This is an oversight for sure. Like, I totally understand how that happens, but it's annoying as shit. Yeah, unfortunately, unless they sell everything, there's no way I'm getting enough. Also, apparently the potion sells for 0. Yeah, there's, like, no way I'm getting nearly enough. Well, that's fine. Not gonna worry about it. It just would make my life a lot better to have a level 3 Blasting Force. Or a level 2 Impale. You only see the boss show up again, not the cutscene. It's fine. No, it's not fine. You can't convince me otherwise. Alright, so. Has multiple forms, which as we know now, means that it does not cancel its current attack when we do the phase transition. Spectres dealt unblocked damage, applied 2 corruption to a random hero. Yep, that's bad. The Spectre's block is broken. Remove all corruption from all targets. Yeah, I thought it had something like that. Anyways, either way, gotta start by killing these. Oh, I attacked the wrong one. But I can just block. When any skill is refreshed. Gotcha. I forgot that that was what the trigger for that was. Why is this doing so much damage? Alright, I'll be honest, was not expecting nearly that level of damage, but okay, fine. Fair enough. Oh, it's because it crit, was the thing. And then we also got the trident triggered as well. Yeah, I would have assumed the same with transferring form. Yes, that's how most games handle it. And I was very much caught off guard the first time we fought this guy, and that was not the case. It wasn't a big deal. We still survived, but it did throw me off. Yeah, this is the problem, is that I do make him a lot stronger. I did weaken him. Oh, you're attacking here now. Why are you attacking there? Highest corruption. That's why. Yeah, that's still gonna do some damage. Anyways, Boop is taking a non-trivial amount of damage. And unfortunately, you haven't actually set up any block, so I can't break it to get rid of the corruption. You are setting a block now, which will help. Okay. Shockwave, goodbye. I do want them to have more unique animations. Shork, there's so much corruption. I feel... Okay. Alright, that's what they're going to.
My head. What are you dummies doing?
Whoa! Watch out!
Leviathan, you big knucklehead! I'm gonna teach you!
We need to get out of here!
Get off me, you big... Hey! I haven't finished yelling at him yet!
All of a sudden, it broke into a shonen anime.
Safe at last.
I mean, not the first time. Woo! What were you all thinking? Make mama! Leviathan got spectralized. Bo was in trouble. And you thought, what? That you would just take Leviathan on yourselves? Throwing the kid and the little boot bot into a fight with a dimensional demigod? Shork think, Shork no think, Shork sorry. Well, at least you all got out okay. But we need to sort this out. The water dimension is in worse shape than we could have imagined. And if Leviathan is spectralized, we might need to change our strategy here. Aquanaut and our friends are still in trouble. I'm not giving up on the water dimension. We're just gonna need to be smarter from now on. That means you too, Bo. Gonna need you to be a team player. Pull your head in, girl. Help these guys. Work with them and figure out what's going on. Yes, Meg Mama. I'm glad you're okay, Bo. It's good to have you back with us, girl. Fire person doesn't like water on them. Unsurprised. Bo! Water dimension, class type supporter. She's the confidence of a sea demon. Impossible to pin down and impossible to predict. Keep up if you can. Woo! Yeah. Well, here we are. I wonder if we can also unlock Aquanaut from the story. I don't think we're going to worry about that because the story interests me a lot less than Master Raid does. The story's fine. It's cute that they have a story. Don't super care. These characters seem to follow the big body equals tank, medium equals damage, small equals support. Yes, that does seem to be at least somewhat the case. Not that we've, fiddled around with all the characters yet. It is a little annoying that you can only unlock one character per zone at a time. I.e., I need to unlock all 3 fire characters, but I only have a quest for one of the fire characters. I know they want to stretch it out to, pad playtime. I dislike it, though, when things are so heavily gated like that. Especially in a game like this, where you have 3 characters that you use at all times. I want to be unlocking the characters regularly so I can be trying out a full team of new characters. I understand why they were afraid of doing that, because they were afraid of people getting overwhelmed by... That's why that feels weird. I knew something about Mind Tracking didn't feel right. I know they're afraid of people getting overwhelmed by the complexity, but yeah, it's like when Ascension climb is tied to character. Yes, I fucking hate that. It drives me crazy, and yet some games still insist on that. And even weirder, there are some players who insist that they would hate it if they had to deal with Ascension not being unique to character, which is a weird take to me, because you can just not play your highest Ascension level with that character. You can just go back down if you want to, if you're not comfortable at the high Ascension rank. But if you are comfortable at high Ascension, having to work your way up, essentially on, meaningless runs, really is annoying. 80 runs for 4 characters? Yeah, for Slay the Spire, yes. I find that not ideal. And specifically, that's 80 successful runs. Anyways, so I kind of want to swap out Koa because we've been relying on Koa a lot. But on the other hand, he's our only DPS character. Obviously, I suspect I could do fine using other characters for DPS. Successful run and not die to the heart. To be fair, I'm pretty sure in Slay the Spire, it still counts as a success even if you... As long as you beat the Act 3 boss. Even if you die to anything in Act 4. I believe it still counts for Ascension. Anyways, I kind of want to swap out Koa. We're not going to. I think we're just swapping in Shork and Bo. That said, what is your starting thing? Give corruption to target enemy. Seems okay. A little, underwhelming, but not bad. I wish I could see what the higher rank of this does. Show this hero, cast a skill, apply 3 corruption to a random enemy. Gotcha. So you apply corruption and weak. Target hero gains block. Apply corruption to all enemies who attack that hero this turn. Seem to be a lot of things in this game that encourage multi-hits. All heroes' attacks have consumed 5 corruption on target to critical hit. Interesting. Either way, we're doing these just because I do think I probably should be maintaining a DPS character. The rift ahead is perilous, Dimensionals. Our end beckons that you stand against it, small as you are. Come, rise above the challenges. I am curious what Apocalypse mode is all about. Not going to worry about it yet. We're going to do a hero slot because that seems very strong. We're going to do it on Koa. Defy the odds. It is weird to me that it seems like the only way to increase those slots is to accept it in between zones like that. Which makes me wonder... Like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like we strongly care about any of the other options, because that option is so valuable. I've unlocked all the Slay Aspire characters and realized it would take 80 successful runs to the heart. It doesn't have to be 80 runs to the heart. It is 80 wins at your highest ascension, though. Anyways, we already have this upgraded to level 3 because this game is a roguelite, and so we just absolutely blow them up. Of note, because we don't have Boop anymore, we no longer are starting with higher energy at the first couple turns, which is interesting. It will change things. 70 damage to target enemies, 30% crit chance. And at higher ranks, it is 2 times or 3 times, and with a much higher crit chance. Don't know if I care. 4 energy is a lot to spend, but that is dramatically stronger than our current ability. Especially because once we hit, 70% crit chance, it's mostly guaranteed to go off, since we already have some innate crit chance. Each turn apply 2 corruption to the enemy with the lowest corruption 2 times. Don't hate that. I might do Nightmare Trench. But I do kind of like having something that's just like a higher base damage. Nonetheless, we'll take Nightmare Trench for the time being. And I forgot that we have this. Not sure why we start with that, and why we didn't start with Defend this time. Regardless, here we are. Yep, we'll just do Spectre Hunter. I don't fully remember what it does, but I suspect it'll be okay. How you doing, Rip? This is the one that heals when it deals unblocked damage. Gotcha. Well, let's just do most of its health right off the bat. Oh. And now that we have energy again, we will destroy. Hello, Edwin. It goes. It is dramatically better now that I have power once again. First crit dealt by any hero. Each turn gains piercing. I don't think I care. like, a lot of enemies have permanent block, and so I need to get rid of the guarding anyways, unless I'm always hitting with piercing, which is potentially possible. But hello, Squeak. How you doing? Target hero gains 10 block. Apply 4 corruption to all enemies who attack that hero this turn. Kind of want to take that, though it is obviously more expensive than defend. Nonetheless, we'll take Malicious Bubble, I guess. I don't know that we really care about that in the long run, but here we are. Out of curiosity, we never clicked on Potion Granny a single time before. At 100 block to all heroes. Gain 2 mana this turn. Apply poison. Interesting. What's Bo's passive ability? I will let you know in a moment. I do like the guard aspect of this, though that is very expensive. Especially since we don't have Boop's higher starting energy. And we don't need more blasting forces because we start with a level 3 blasting force. So I think we're probably getting the Nightmare Trench to combine with the one that we already have. Shatterstorm is interesting. But for the moment, we'll take this and maybe use the Shatterstorm later. Also, for our current quest, for Aquanaut, defeat Toradon with Shork on the team and no hero deaths. That's probably fine as long as we fight Toradon. Well, I don't know what Toradon is. Defeat Arakira without triggering Kira Says. No idea. And without using any consumables during the run, defeat Volcanova. Haven't seen Volcanova yet. We'll see. Yeah. Also, I should probably click on the Potion Granny at some point. I do think we want the Relic. Which is probably, like, money related, since that's what we've seen before. I think we're taking Pocket Piggy Bank. The shop refresh always being 20 is also quite good, but just getting a bunch of guaranteed money is pretty nice. So, Bo's passive. The first 5 instances of corruption that Bo applies each battle are increased by +2. Which I definitely forgot to read it at some point, but now we know. Which does work well with Nightmare Trench, because that automatically is going to trigger the first... Well, it's going to trigger 3 times. 3 of those times, I should say. Right off the bat. Again, I keep expecting these to, like, light up, and they don't. I guess we're gonna do this one. I think this is the one that explodes after a couple turns. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is not the exact one I was thinking of. It does do that, just not quite the same. It is weird that because I played one run with Koa, I now just one-shot all the early enemies with his ability. I do think maybe shouldn't allow you to start with a level 3 ability. Blast Wave I liked, but I think we're going to take Malicious Bubble. Anyways, as far as how the game is so far, I've been having a good time. I think there are definitely some, like, weird design choices and some, like, balancing things. No great surprise. It's early access. That tends to be pretty common with a lot of early access games, especially deck builders. But the core gameplay I'm definitely really enjoying. I think they probably need to make the shop less universally accessible, or make it harder to like easily be re-rolling just for what you want. And I think it would help if they had some more ways to discourage your turns from looking kind of exactly the same. Because, like, a lot of the time, I am just playing, like, the same skills in the same order. And I can tell that they're trying to, like, give enemies reasons for you not to be doing that. But so far, a lot of the time, you can still kind of do the same thing. Nonetheless, all that said, complaining aside, game is still a lot of fun. Oh, I am still tired. Well, we're just going to sit there not attacking, so I'm just going to give it some sweet, sweet corruption. I didn't realize it was going to explode right there. I guess maybe it had less health than I thought it did. I know most of its health was the armor, but still. Hot Spring Geyser! Yeah, this is one of those weird choices. We get this because the character is leveling up, which, like, in a roguelite sense. Really dislike when you are just given a thing for leveling up. Do you need to equip the relic? No. The relic just stays in your inventory, has an effect at all times. Anyways, deal 100 damage to target enemies. Skill costs 1 less for each refresh this turn. That's cool. I don't have great ability to make use of that currently, but I like the idea of it. Twisting Tides! Deal 1 corruption to a random enemy 1 times +1 each cast. Okay. How much perma progression does the game have then? It has a fair bit. So every character is leveling up right now, and in between runs we can use those skill points to increase the strength of their unique passive, increase the strength of their starting kit, increase their maximum health. So you can make your characters a fair bit stronger. It is done on a character-by-character basis, though. The thing I found with that is that at certain levels you unlock a new skill and they're giving you that skill to test out if you didn't know already. Yes, I do know that that's what's happening there. They don't make it as clear as they could when you are mid-run that that's what's happening, but yes, I'm aware that that's the case. Nonetheless, I don't like that because I'm having trouble putting this into words, but essentially it means that while you are leveling up your characters, you're going to have a different experience with the availability of skills than when you're playing a normal run where you're not leveling up characters. Which is a very messy way to say what I'm trying to say. But, point is, I don't like it. I find that messy whenever a game does that. Gain energy equal to all the unused energy this battle. Interesting. I'm not gonna use this, I don't think, but that is interesting. Consume a block on this hero to apply it to target hero. Don't think we want that. I think we'll just take the energized bismuth. When enemy dies, gain 1 energy, 1 bonus mana. I don't think we really need Corrupt on. But yeah, like, I recognize that it's a personal preference sort of thing, but I just think it's kind of a messy way to do it, to have them be flooding you with those skills while you're leveling up a character. Like, if your character started at level 0 every run, I wouldn't really mind. But that's not how it works. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't afford to do Malicious Bubble because we don't have energy. I can kill one of these, which will refresh my energy. Oh, and that will put you at 1 HP. And I did kind of forget that you give us corruption, but that's fine. Yeah, the main thing with this guy is that when the Spectre is dealt damage, it deals 10 damage back to the attacker. So the idea being that we want to try to kill a bunch of the slimes first, to build up a bunch of corruption on him, and then hopefully one-shot him. Alright, let's just make it so Shork is blocking the appropriate amount. He will also be giving some corruption back to the attackers. And you are just summoning a corrupted slime. And now these guys have enough corruption on them that we can essentially one-shot them. And then I guess we're just going to increase your corruption a little bit. It says it's going up by 1, but shouldn't that be more since we, yeah, you don't have a bunch of corruption on you yet. Anyways, this should be more than 1. Oh, I know why it was only 1. It's because it hits a random target, I forgot. And so, one of them must have been hitting the slime. Anyways, we are not attacking there. It's almost strong enough that, or high enough on corruption, that we can just murder it. And by that I mean, now it definitely is. We're just gonna geyser him and absolutely murder his ass because otherwise he's dealing 40 damage to Koa. Poor Koa. What is Hungry Grubling? When an enemy dies, all heroes gain 10 block. I don't hate that. Corruption Overload. 6 corruption target enemy, then deal 50% of that enemy's corruption to another random enemy. I don't know if that... I don't know if this means that it has to have a valid second target to do the damage, or if it's like a single enemy, if it can target the same enemy. I would assume not, but this game has surprised me on some instances. I might take double down here. And by might, I mean, that seems likely. Yeah, I think we want that. For a number of reasons. Although ideally we really want to get this upgraded. Anyways. We probably want to be visiting the shopkeeper. As we now have a ton. Kind of want to visit her, just see what happens, but I do think getting more, like, relics here is the right thing to do. The rare skills are also probably nice, but the relics seem good, especially if we get the one that is, yeah, shop refresh is only 20. Seems useful. It allows us to fish for skills just way more efficiently. And then we're up against Leviathan, which is probably fine. Do I want that Shatter Storm? Maybe. Gonna restock. The Shield Slam is cute, and we are using it. It only goes up in block, though, which is probably fine. I'm willing to take that, I guess. The weak is probably good, but I don't really want to do it. Boiling barriers may be useful. I don't really want to take it, though. Whack-em-all is probably good for some enemies. I feel like I should take Distract. I haven't found myself using it, but it's probably useful to have. Nonetheless, I think we're still just going to greed for the moment. Kind of want that Impale. Partly, I just want to try to ensure that I have a backup in case I go up against something that punishes multi-hits, since that really ruined me last time. On the other hand, because I have bow now, I can also at least be just like stacking corruption and then try to like one-shot them. Rerolls are way too common to use a true Jink, I guess. Yeah. I was saying a little bit about that before, but I definitely think that is the case. And that's partly because we're getting this relic that makes it so rerolls cost always 20, when they used to be that it increases every time I do it, and then only resets after a battle. But still, it feels like we're gaining a fair bit of gold, and then I can just reroll very often. Like, some of the upgrades for the rare and especially the legendary, whatever they're actually called in this game, skills, like, they do cost quite a lot to upgrade them. But, like, when I'm just rerolling, I can do that quite a bit. Corruption Overload does seem pretty cool, too. I am going to take the Impale, I guess. Tentacle Slam seems like a maybe. I'm going to take another Nightmare Trench. I guess I'm going to take Tentacle Slam. I the end of your turn, apply 1 corruption to a random target for each refresh this turn. That's cute. Not going to use it, but it is cute. But again, like, I'm just able to refresh constantly right now, which seems a little excessive. Okay, I did blow, like, all my cash. That's fine. We'll wait. Alright, let's fight Leviathan. It was foolish of you to venture this deep into the rift. My Leviathan will annihilate you, pathetic dimensionals. I also do not like this mechanic where whenever you get to a boss, you have to take a curse. Like, that seems unnecessary. We're just gonna take the 5 corruption. Like, it's annoying, but I bet you're never taking that poison curse again. It wasn't a poison curse that I took. What I took was enemy. Well, I took this egg, the corruption one, and I had taken that enemy's heal for 10% each turn. Specifically, it's that I was fighting an elite that made it so every time I attacked them, I gave poison to my dudes. That is what fucked me. Well, and especially combined with the fact that they were essentially healing an ungodly amount every turn. And it was each hit, not each attack. Yes, that was a meaningful problem. Unfortunately, I can't quite kill this, and I have no way to heal my own, or to shield my dudes. Because, like, I have Malicious Bubble as far as shielding goes, but it costs 2. So, I just gotta take some damage here. It's not the end of the world. It's not ideal, but not the end of the world. And then you're hitting for 20. We're already blocking most of it. And there we go. Alright, the claws go down. And Leviathan comes out. I was confused by my energy refresh for a moment, but I had forgotten that I get energy back when I kill things. So I do generate 3 corruption by doing this, which is probably better. I kind of want to be using the Twisting Tides, though. It seems unnecessary for how quickly I'm liable to just murder this thing. Nonetheless, we'll do that just for the kicks. Okay, and then we give a fair bit of corruption to him. And then he's going to gain 100. Who cares? Okay, and then you're hitting for 39. That is simply too much. But yeah, I fucked this up because I thought you were going to eat enough corruption that Bo wasn't going to die like this. That's clearly not the case. I could save Bo, but I'd have to use an item to do it, and I would kind of like to not use any items. So we're just gonna let Bo go down. Because I am pretty sure that I can still do this, and I suspect that we will recover. I know you recover health normally going into the new zone, so I'm assuming that will also have Bo come back to life. If you didn't, that would be super, super punishing. Oh, there we go. Bit clumsy, but not too big a deal. Oh, never mind. I already forgot that you have another phase. Well, that's maybe worse. Forgot that that refreshes. Unfortunately, I then have a ton of energy that I can't use. Apply corruption and stun. What an asshole. Yeah, and without Bo, I have no way to block. I mean, it wouldn't matter. I couldn't block the stun either way. So, yeah, this looks about right. All right, well, Shork is also going down. Yeah, it's concerning. But it's going to shield again, which should be fine for us. Not that I have the strongest abilities here. Yeah, that's not quite enough. Well, fine, we'll do it. I was trying not to have to use any items, but I definitely am just not quite strong enough for this boss at the moment. Which doesn't surprise me, like, my block situation is very bad. All heroes' attacks have consumed 5 corruption to deal a critical hit. Or at max rank, it's just all heroes' attacks crit, which is interesting. We did use lucky hits before. First 3 crits dealt by any hero each turn deal additional 10 damage with 100% chance to crit. When this hero gains a block, remove that much of block on all enemies. I don't strongly care about that. I think we're taking lucky hits. Also, I definitely should have put on the Impale for that fight. You did good, kiddos. One less bad guy out there making trouble. Don't put your feet up too soon. We've got more SOS calls incoming. Get back out there and make Mama proud. You know what, Mama? Maybe. Though I don't really like calling you Mama. I am curious what, like, relics we can get from this, but upgrading hero slots seems just so good. Do it for Zuppy. I still don't know who Zuppy is. Alright. Endless Assault seemed pretty good before. We're gonna take another Tentacle Slam. We are going to upgrade this. And Malicious Bubble's already at rank 2. I'll take another Malicious Bubble, I guess. I could take another Nightmare Trench and just have 2 of them. It's not terrible. It's not like crazy impressive either, though. We don't need another inventory spreadsheet because we already have one and they essentially don't stack. Yeah, let's take the personal bubble. Okay, so you get personal bubble, and then we just sit here and cry a little bit, and mostly just accept that that's as good as it gets for the moment. If we do fight Volcanova later, I will be sad. Alright, so you're raging 1 damage to a random hero 5 times. Which is made a lot worse by just having the 5 starting corruption. But boy, do I just blow this guy up. Yeah, you're still taking a little bit of damage. Fine. Bow also takes a little bit. It's not the worst. Okay. I should have done this in the opposite order, but I wasn't thinking about how I'd have enough energy for it. Not a big deal. You're just going to keep adding rage, I guess, which is absolutely meaningless to us. Okay. Go forth. Elite battles give you 150 gold. I mean, I like that, but I also just want the other lucky hits so I can start upgrading that. Yeah, we'll take another lucky hit. It's going to be very expensive to upgrade, though, because I believe first rank is, yeah, 500. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do that, even though I don't think it's crazy important for us. Roll Torch. Yeah, this is the one that gains like 100 rage every turn and has 10,000 HP. We got it down to like 5,000 or less last time, I think. which is, you know, something. I do appreciate that's up to 28 corruption on turn 1 already. Yeah, God, just goes up to 38 now. Okay. Sadly, I've got nothing else I can do with that 1 energy, which is a waste, but fine. Oh. Yeah, you're trying to hit for 122, but as long as we hit first, should be fine. Less fine than I had thought. Because I guess I just underestimated your base damage. Yeah, I should have, instead of doing the corruption from the Twisting Tides, I should have done the Malicious Bubble. But for some reason I thought it would be blocking more than this. But unfortunately, that was half my health. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. The Shield Slam was not incredible, but I figured I should get a little more damage on while I'm able. There's a lot of corruption. Unfortunately, still taking more damage, which is not good, because he already took so much earlier. I mean, that's 200. That's about the same. Well. Yep, and then he flees the battle. Shame we didn't get to kill him. I don't know if it actually matters to kill him. I assume there's probably like an achievement for doing so. But, hey, here we are. Unfortunately, Koa took a lot of damage during the fight. Oh well, these things happen. Selling skills gives you plus 20 gold. Next turn, each refresh deals 10 damage to a random enemy 3 times. End of your turn, consume all block on this hero and apply 50% of that as corruption to a random enemy. I will take another Impale. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and upgrade that now. Again, it's not incredible. And I did take a lot of damage on that fight. But hey. Raging Bob. I mean, I'd kind of like to check it out, but I think we were going to fight the Elite, even though I fight like all the Elites. Also, be back in just one moment, and then we'll continue. Alright, I'm back. And have a nice weekend, Fury. Okay. I think we already made our preparations. Yeah, we're good. I definitely am looking for, ideally, more Double Down in particular. But there's a lot of things I'd like to upgrade here. God, and Koa's real low. I might want to move the personal bubble over to Koa. Alright, so 10 damage to a random hero 3 times. Which ends up being 15 each time because we have the starting corruption. Which is just some damage I'm going to have to eat, basically. I can block all of it on Shork, but you're going to take a little bit. This is why we took the personal bubble, though. But unfortunately, without having, like, defend or some other, like, one-cost block thing, we were definitely more prone to damage. When the Spectre dies, apply block to all allies equals to the poison on all heroes. Not really applicable. Okay. And they are going to poison Shork, which is a concern, but not much I can do about it. Okay. And then you're hitting Koa, which is a problem. Yeah, that wouldn't quite kill. I could save it with items. I can also just block with a Malicious Bubble, which I think is our best bet. I mean, we are still taking some damage across the board, but it is what it is. Like, he takes the poison damage first, and then damage goes through, and all this happens, which I don't love. I will say, I do at least appreciate that the fights are feeling a bit more meaningful now. So I really wish I had things off cooldown. Yeah, like, Malicious Bubble is not going to save you. I could give a little bit more corruption, which is, say, just 1 corruption here. Oh no, it hits a random target. So that's not even terribly helpful. And unfortunately, I don't have any more damage skills right here. So, we are going to do this to kill you, because otherwise Koa gets just absolutely ruined, which is untenable. Oh, and I forgot that I get energy back for killing something. Doesn't really matter. At least not at the moment. Did we softlock things? It looks a lot like we softlocked things. Well, that's a bug for sure. I'm curious what abort battle does. Because it's a distinct button from Abandon Raid. We're gonna quit to desktop and just see if it starts me back in that battle. Which unfortunately means I need to open the game again. But whatever. I mean, it wasn't doing anything, so I have to do something. Okay. So it did start us on the right turn. Well, that's something. Anyways, now we can just kill them. go. And once again, I'm not in great shape, but I'm alive. Bowling Bubble. Gain 50 block. Deal damage equal to 1.5 times block to target enemy. I mean, that's good. Or at least acceptable. Oh hey, Koa levels up for the first time in a while. The first 3 critical hit per turn also refresh all skills on that hero. Yeah, that's pretty good for us. Lasting Wounds. When any hero deals unblocked damage, apply 1 corruption to a random enemy. Okay. Fair enough. Each refresh deals damage. Don't really want Malicious Guard. I'll take the treasury key, I guess. Okay, so got some things that need doing. Like, I don't super need Twisting Tides, but I think what we're doing for the moment is we're just going to put on Critical Chain here. And as long as we're critting, we'll refresh the skill. Oh, and also we'll refresh and double down, which is actually rather cool. So that's the thing. I would like to put on Bowling Bubble, but I don't have enough space here unless I take something off, but I kind of want the Hot Spring Geyser on now since I'll be refreshing things. Yeah, we'll try it like this, I guess. Although it would still be useful to have the Impale on. And I would like some more defensive options. We're doing the upgrade, bro, I guess. The duplicate would have also been interesting. So, first off, what is this? First 5 crits. I mean, getting that to level 2 would be good. This is obviously the most expensive upgrade I have, which is nice. I don't think I need to upgrade that. I think we definitely want it to be one of our, you know, more expensive things. Also not convinced that we need Twisting Tides now. Yeah, I accidentally didn't upgrade anything there. So that is the thing. I paid 200 gold to not upgrade something because I confused myself with the UI. So that felt bad. Whatever, fine, whatever. First 2 refreshes each turn apply 4 block to each hero. Yes, I do want that, actually. I don't like shields just because... Yeah, I don't know. Don't like it. honestly kind of want the defend, but I don't think we really want it. I am annoyed that I spent a bunch of gold for no benefit, though. That I'm definitely annoyed at. Regardless, here we are. Mistakes were made. Okay, so I don't have enough to combine those yet. I want this somewhere. I might just take off Shield Slam for this. And by might, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm doing, I guess. Well, annoyed that I fucked up my whole situation, but here we are. When block is broken, stun self for 1 turn and gain 20 armor. Each point of armor block grants 1 bonus block when gaining source from block from any source. Okay. So he gets better at blocking over time. We also just start him with 20 corrections. That's cool. Also, Koa has our only offensive skills now, but hey. Not sure. Oh, this did get refreshed. I just only have 1 energy. I confused myself for a moment, but it's fine. And this costs 0. And then we just blow him up. And that was an easy turn 1 kill. Easy. I'm gonna take the defend just in case we want it for later. I could also sell some of my skills. Wouldn't be terrible. I don't have a lot to spend right now, but let's still go here. Yeah, because Foam Shield in particular is one that I really want. So I don't need this for sure. I think we're getting rid of the Impale, even though I kind of want it. But I definitely want enough for using the Foam Shield, which I guess I didn't need to sell quite that much. Because, like, it is a sort of meaningful increase, because it goes from 2 refreshes to 3 refreshes, an extra 1 shield each time. Which ends up being quite a bit. Yeah. And we'll buy another personal bubble, even though... Whatever. Okay. When the opponents cast their 4th skill each turn, apply 1 stun to all enemies. And so again, I believe that means that is referring to me. I don't love that you're doing 45 damage. You know, I had misunderstood Foam Shield in that I assumed it worked no matter who was refreshing, but it looks like that's not the case. And it probably only works on the hero that it is refreshing on. Which is not great. Well, time for you to take a ton of damage, Shork. Yeah, that's really bad. It means I gotta move some things around. Not ideal. But, fine. Okay, well that hurt really bad. First 3 times each turn, any hero deals a crit, apply rage to all heroes. When you use a consumable, apply block to all heroes. I'm gonna take that even though I don't really want to. Okay, well, under this new paradigm of information, I think we need to do this. And I would like the Tentacle Slam to stay on, but I think it's just more important that I don't. Yeah, I guess we leave defend on. You know, that's kind of lame. We'll see. Venopede. Kind of want to know what the potion grain does here, but I do want to fight the elite. Inflatable shield, 20 block to target hero, 3 stack. I mean, that's not bad to have. Don't love spending on consumables, but hey, here we are. I am worried about my general situation. And we did get quite a few... Because it gave us the full stack when we bought it. I wasn't sure if it would or not. Yeah, I don't love the choices that I have made. And I do kind of want to visit her to see what's different about visiting her here. Because with the shopkeeper, he gives us something for free. So presumably she'd give us a potion for free. Either way, we're going to try the elite fight. Yeah, so Foam Shield just isn't working, at least not with the passive that I'm using to refresh things, which is unfortunate, because I really wanted that to work. If it doesn't work, that was a hefty investment for it to not work, which is unfortunate. When you use a consumable, apply 3 rage to a random hero. Could you get another Twisting Tide to make it better? Could you get the Impale? I don't think we really need the Impale now. I don't think we're using the Twisting Tides either, but I don't know. I'll take it, I guess. I should probably just take the Ancient Jug, even if I'm not using the consumables often. It would still be nice to have. Anyways, this seems like it's not working, so I guess we just put back on Tentacle Slam. Or we put on Personal Bubble. You know what? Let's give you Personal Bubble. Which actually probably swap the one from Bo on. Yeah, we'll do the upgrade, bro, and we'll try not to fuck up the UI this time. Yep. It's a shame I didn't do that last time, but fine, whatever. My bad. Volcanova. Well, I'm glad to fight Volcanova. I'm sad that we already used a consumable before getting here, so that I will not be unlocking Pyroclaws. Because it's the boss that I needed. Shut up and fight. Get cursed. Taunting Skull. Start of each battle, all enemies gain 3 rage. Meltstone. At the start of each battle, apply 3 something to all heroes. I assume that is whatever that fragile, I think is what I'm looking for in Slay the Spire. Gain less armor for 3 turns. Just fine. They do more damage. Again, I think this is a lame mechanic, but whatever. Whatever. Well, I'm sad that I can't unlock Pyroclaws. Multiple forms, gains rage every turn. Okay. I'm also sad that the block was not working the way that I wanted it to. 14 times 5 is just an obscene amount of damage. I mean, I also do sort of an obscene amount of damage, but still. How you doing, Manhawk? Yeah. Yeah, so normally this would be 3 times 5, which wouldn't be so bad, but it's the fact that I have 5 corruption on and he has 6 rage. Just ends up doing a whole lot. Also don't like that I'm obscuring one of my passives with it overlapping with my skills. Is this the new big thing? I wouldn't say that, but it's a game I've been looking forward to playing some of, for sure. Also, these definitely are going to get a lot better as I upgrade my characters to have higher max HP. So he's doing what? 60 damage? No, he's doing more than that. Because I can math. It should be 70 damage. Yeah, I don't love that, but fine. And then I can do this again, apparently, which is cute. This is what I was trying to set up before, this sort of thing, which is why we upgraded the crit refresh. I think the meta progression's a bit aggressive for me. I would agree with that. Like, the fact that I can start with a level 3 skill, and, like, a skill that, like, yeah, there do seem to be better skills in the game, but this seems like a pretty solid skill for basically the entire run anyways. Oh, and he did change to a different ability now, which is a problem. Also, I can't see what my health is at. Gotcha. Didn't realize that this was your passive now. Should have read it before I did a bunch of attacks. Every time the Spectre's block is broken, gains 3 rage and 10 block. Yeah, that is real bad. I prefer a game I can realistically win on run 1. I mean, I did die on run 1, but I felt like I had a good chance of winning it on run 1. Like, I died because I went up on a bad matchup. And, like, had I... Which, there were a number of ways I could have mitigated. Had I set up more skills to have, like, a B plan in case I went up against a bad matchup, that would have worked. Or had I had info that the Scorpion was a bad matchup for me. Or had I picked up more potions, like actually gone to the potion granny and gotten things that would help me mitigate the poison damage. Like, all of that could have kept me going further. And I do think that we probably could have won on that run. But yes, as a general statement, I largely agree that I prefer things with less meta progression to more. But it's fine. I still enjoy meta progression sometimes. That said, not reading that passive does fuck me a fair bit. Well, time to blow a bunch of healing. Also, I don't like that I can't see what my health is at. This is clearly an oversight on somebody's part. I don't know if that was as much as I needed to do, but we're gonna do that. Because I should survive this now. Oh, yeah, Bo didn't. But, fine. Yeah, you're just gaining armor this turn. That's fine. The fact that I got him onto phase 2 on turn 1 is actually a big detriment to me, because now I have so much less energy to use on this turn. So that's a problem. Because, like, phase 2, definitely more threatening than phase 1. I prefer meta progression that leads to more complex options, not more power being granted. I mean, it depends a little bit on the game for me. Like, I think Hades is a good example of a game where I enjoy it being a roguelite instead of just a pure roguelike. I would be fine if it were just a pure roguelike, but, you know, I do enjoy the meta progression in Hades, more or less. If I don't kill him this turn, by the way, he just absolutely is going to destroy me. Hades does the powering up thing pretty well. Yes, I would agree with that. God damn it. I'm so close to a kill. But I took off my thing that would do a percentage of his HP. Well, that feels really bad. Yeah, if Bo hadn't died, I would have had enough extra corruption to kill. Well, here we go. Well, that hurt real bad. Yeah, the bosses are, at least the Zone 2 bosses are sort of no joke. Like, we beat Kong last time, but Kong was also pretty threatening. Well, whatever, fine. Let's hop into Master 8 again. Although, again, I would really like to unlock more characters. Mind you, the characters I have unlocked do feel pretty meaningfully different and kind of cool. which is what I want from any game that has a lot of characters like this. I would like to get more DPS characters that are not Koa. I mean, to be fair, I just want more everything. And I do think it's a little ridiculous that they require you to be unlocking characters individually. I know if I were just playing the story, I probably would be unlocking more characters through the story. Like, that's how we got both Shork and Bo. But, like, it's annoying because not only can I only unlock one of each group of characters at a time, but they're also, like, dependent on me fighting certain bosses, which we have no idea if we're going to fight them during the next run. So that's something. But anyways, all that aside, still largely enjoying things. Also, I would love it if this would stop flashing without me having to click on it. Anyways, let's upgrade our characters some. First, yeah, so it goes up to 4 turns of taunting, which seems pretty solid. When this hero blocks damage, 50% chance to apply corruption. I just don't, like, super care about that. And we're definitely upgrading this, which is all of my points. That's fine. Because we didn't get nearly as many on... Well, we got a fair bit. Just not quite as many as we got on the other characters on our prior run. Game looks so clean. Yeah, it has a really good presentation. Definitely has a lot of care put into it. Like I said before, I do think it has some, like, weird wonkiness to it. But for the most part, I'm having a real good time. Well, let's just upgrade that passive to max as well. And I am really curious what the higher level skills do. Oh, and I guess I can figure it out. I thought I couldn't click on them because you can't right-click on them, and that's normally how you inspect skills, but... No? Alright, I don't know why it let me inspect the Gleaming Trident. Okay. It's inconsistent on when it will let me click on it or not, I guess. When any hero refreshes a skill, apply 2 corruption to a random enemy 2 times. I do think Bo's kind of cool being refresh-focused. And Shork has some of that, too. I assume that's kind of the water thing, is that they are corruption and, like, refresh is their gimmick. Pyropause at least seems to be about, like, self or, like, team damage, friendly fire, among other things. But that definitely seems cool. Also weird that it defaulted back to these 3. Don't like that. As far as you have a bunch of skill points. So, let's just get your crit chance up. And then... Come on, get off the screen. I do feel like we should probably unlock Blast Wave. But on the other hand, just like getting your HP up seems useful too. Yeah, fine. I think that's a little underwhelming, but especially if we're not using Gramps, which maybe we will this time. I do kind of want to take Koa out and go with a much different strategy, really. I do think that's a bad idea. I think until we have, like, somebody else who can do damage in a meaningful capacity. Like, if we had a poison sort of build, we could do something super defensive. And, like, Gramps is not without ways to deal damage. You know what? Fuck it. Goodbye, Koa. We're doing it. The real question, though, is do I still want Boop, or do I want... Shork? I don't, like, super love your abilities. And I guess we'll just give you slightly higher HP with your one remaining thing. Yeah, you know what? Let's have you become Shork. Still really curious what Apocalypse Mode does, but it does not tell me until I click on it, and I'm not going to do that. I think we want to do Shork, and then try to get, like, Reflector from Gramps to put on Shork. Alright, let's buckle in for a much slower, grindier situation. Because I am largely lacking in any offensive abilities. This team reeks of hold my beer energy. Yeah, that's something. Well, we'll just block over there and corrupt you some, and that's what I got. Like, I really need to get Reflector, which would be his starting, like, backup skill if I had unlocked that, but I didn't. So, anyways, at the moment, we just gotta wait it out and wait for Shield Slam to come back off cooldown. Alright, and he's dead. Unfortunately, the corruption is gonna work way less well when we're not doing a bunch of multi-hits, but fine. And there are still ways we could be doing some multi-hits. I do think we probably just want Critical Strike here. As much as I don't really love it, just having some way to deal damage consistently, probably useful. Wellspring is also maybe interesting, but we're going to take Critical Strike. Oh, and I forgot that I start with this. It's weird that they start you with a skill that's not equipped to anybody. Anyways, whatever. Fine. That would make my life a little easier. I still don't know why you start with those. Because, like, sometimes I start with the strike, and sometimes I start with the defend skill. Regardless. Also, hold on 1 second while I do something real quick. Well, never mind. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to change anything. We just need to make sure he's not doing unblocked damage. Yeah, so we do the most damage by doing this. Although it'd also be nice to start getting corruption generated. Alright, we're just gonna stack up some corruption instead of trying to do other damage. He's gonna shield, whatever, fine. You're hitting here, who gives a shit? Alright, this does a tiny bit of damage, since mostly just gets through your block. Oh boy. What a world. I mean, he can't hurt us either, so... And we are doing a fairly meaningful amount of damage now that they got a bunch of corruption on. Alright. Die, you foul beast. Cool. Well, there we go. What a world. Okay. Yeah, we want Reflector very badly. End of your turn, apply 1 corruption to a random target for each refresh. Nope, taking Reflector. You are getting Reflector, my dude. Boop. We'll do the Shopkeeper. Give me some relics that I will be happy to take. Rare skill also may be cool, but we definitely want relics. Alright, have a nice night, Glacier. Always a pleasure having you here. We're taking the piggy bank, I think, though I do really want the rerolls as well. But I think just getting more gold is useful at the moment. Alright, so, first off, what do you got? We probably want On Duty. Yeah, it's not, like, crazy applicable yet, but it is good. Sapping Blow is also pretty decent, probably. But we're not going to worry about it at the moment. Probably because I couldn't afford it even if I wanted to, so, you know, that's a thing. And we're going to put this on Shork. Because we gave him the Reflector. Yeah, you explode, so we're going to go with this one. I don't actually know what the Crystalline Bob does. Oh yeah, he puts up a bunch of block on his dudes, which is maybe not ideal, but fine. That's a lot of block. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we're going to struggle. It's not quite as bad, because they go in order left to right, so he does end up taking some damage before he blocks. It was a little weird that that's the case. Okay. So I could kill there, but what I think we're going to do is we're just going to block and then set up Corruption on you, since you are the one who's going to be at highest health. Okay, and this turn, we have enough that we can just blow you up, and then still block enough. And then your guys' block falls off, and thus, the murder spree truly begins. Okay, and then he's dead. And then you're also dead, and even if we didn't kill you that way, you would die to the Reflector. It's working, albeit slowly and painfully. So here's dealt unblocked damage, apply Corruption to the attacker. Okay, and so as long as it levels up, it gets rid of the unblocked part, which makes it a lot more appealing. Not sure what the deal with Foam Shield was. I assume that it wasn't working because we were getting the refresh from a passive, or it's just broken entirely. But I'm going to take Foam Shield and see if we can get it to work, since I am very often using Defend, which does refresh. So hopefully that works correctly. I don't remember what this guy does. I do know that he looks intimidating. You don't have any passives, so fair enough. Yeah, so like it worked just fine with the Corrupt. So I am going to assume that it just wasn't working with us getting the refresh from the passive. And I appreciate that the Reflector works per hit. Okay. Oh, and it didn't trigger another time because that didn't refresh. Gotcha. So I do still need to block here. That's fine. Not a big deal. We're working on it. Slow though it may be. I mean, the one nice thing is that as long as I can... As long as I can get this to stabilize, like, we'll have a very safe and consistent build, even if it is kind of slow going. Okay, and Taunt does work the way that I assumed it would, where it redirects it, even if they are attacking somebody else this turn. Which is great, because if it didn't work that way, it would be a lot worse. Shork is on fire, or, water. Good talk, Shork. Alright, look at us go. Crushing that elite. Bonafide Thorns build. When any skill is refreshed, this hero gains 5 block. Yes, that's good. Yeah. But yes, we are doing essentially Thorn spells. And again, this is one of the things that like I was excited for with this game, is the idea that I can be making very different sorts of builds depending on my combination of characters. And so I'm glad that we're doing this. This is part of why I am so insistent that I want to be unlocking more characters, so I'm not just using Koa every goddamn run. Especially because I would like to get to the characters that are more specialized. But whatever. Anyways, here we are. Start of each turn, apply weak to one random target without weak. That's not bad. I would go so far as to say it's pretty solid. So what's the upgrade on this anyways? Apply 1 weak to 2 random targets, 3 random targets. Yeah, no surprise. First crit each turn adds block to all heroes. Not really applicable. Hot Spring Geyser is not bad for me, because I am using a bunch of refreshes. Are you calling Koa the Ironclads? As in reference to the Slay the Spire character? I mean, kind of. Like, Koa's fine. I'm enjoying his crit-focused build. And his, like, multi-hit skills work very nicely with a lot of the other characters. So yeah, I mean, like, certainly not the most exciting thing. I think we're taking Hot Spring Geyser here, even though I'm a bit tight on skill slots. but I think we're still doing that. I don't super feel like this needs to have the 2-turn cooldown on it, but fine. So I think we want that. And then that goes on you. And then I guess we put that instead of the critical strike for now. It's fine. I do kind of want the shopkeep, but we're just going to do the masher. Although let's visit the shop first. The higher ranks of revenge are kind of interesting, but and protective strike may be better in the long run once we start building up corruption. I don't think we care too much about it. I would like that passive that gives us corruption every turn, because that would be working nicely. I mean, there's a number of things I would appreciate, but... Alright, so what is your deal? Because I don't think I fought you. Each time it is dealt damage, it gains rage. Okay. Not the worst fight for us, maybe not the best. Especially because you also give just rage to yourself to begin with. Great. Okay, we're gonna wait on the shield slam, I guess. And we'll see how this goes. And you're hitting for 30. Okay. Oh, and you consume all rage. Okay, that makes you a lot less concerning. So if I hit you, you'll gain another 5 rage, and so these will each be doing 11. So we should still be good. Alright, we'll see how the ordering of events is, because this might actually go very poorly for us, since we have the reflector. So if he gains rage mid-ability... Yeah, which he didn't, which is totally fine. But if he had, would have been real bad. Because each of those attacks would have gotten stronger and would have hurt us real bad. But that was not the case. Also need to keep in mind he has the weak on as well. So he's not that scary. Okay. Alright, well, we are blocking enough. We're not going to get too fancy here because I don't want to bring him into a range where he starts doing real damage to me. And we'll just explode him because, you know, it crit and it does a bunch of damage. There we go. Ta-da! Again, not a particularly fast fight, but it is super safe. Twisting Tides is appealing, though it is more expensive. After 30 hits in battle, all heroes gain rage. Not really applicable. I'm gonna take Twisting Tides. Don't know if we're actually gonna use it right now. It is potentially quite good, though. I think we put it here for now. It's just so expensive, energy-wise. Like, it works... In theory, it should work nicely in a longer battle. I'm going to make the shop refresh 20. It does technically mean that it has a higher minimum now than it used to be, but just the fact that we can re-roll essentially infinitely is definitely worth it. Yeah, I'll buy a secret menu right here. I probably want Tentacle Slam. Barrier is also not bad for us. Just because we generate block sort of automatically with a foam shield. Yeah, Tentacle Slam is what I was evaluating. Yeah, we probably want Tentacle Slam. $30 block to all heroes is not bad, but... Deal damage equal to 3 times block to target enemy. Maybe? I'm surprised you didn't exit and re-enter the shop. I don't know what you mean by that. No. Don't want the lasting wounds. I do want another foam shield for sure. Oh yeah, you are correct. The relic was 4 things in the shop. I totally spaced out that that was not taking effect, even though I just bought it. I was expecting it to take effect as soon as I did that, and yeah, it did refresh what I had, so whatever, that's fine. I didn't really need what was on offer there. Okay. $10 block to a hero, gains +5 each cast. If I didn't need the refresh from the defend, this would be appealing. But currently, I want the refresh to fuel Foam Shield. And the Hot Spring Geyser. Could also swap off the Hot Spring Geyser. It might be, like... I'm considering taking this for this boss battle. You can upgrade Corrupt. I know I can. I was debating whether I wanted to. Because it goes to more refreshes is the only change, which is still good. But I might swap it out in the future. I think at the moment we probably just want to upgrade it. Still kind of want Revenge, but I just don't have enough spots. And like, I would much rather like fish for Reflector, especially because it hitting 2 or 3 times increases our damage output tremendously, since each of those hits is amplified by the Corruption, which is a huge increase in power. I will take another Foam Shield. And I did take Tentacle Slam, so we'll take another of those. The shield slam is technically a thing as well, but I don't care too much right now. So that'd sell for 40 and 40. I don't really want to get rid of the Twisting Tides. I did kind of want to get this upgraded, but it's not a big deal. Okay. There we go. That's good enough. I think we'll be able to beat Leviathan. It might be a little awkward, but I think we're fine. We've hit most of the things we needed. When a hero casts a skill, gains corruption. 10% chance to stun a random hero. I'm just so nervous of that. It's only 10%, but it's such a shit occurrence. So we'll just take this. Yeah, I don't love the 5 corruption. And it does make some enemies dramatically more painful, as we've seen. But I think it's still the best of those options. Also, I don't know if this is the act where we can fight Toradon. I kind of assume it is, in which case I'm annoyed that we keep fighting Leviathan instead of seeing the other boss they would need for Aquanaut, or whatever his name is. Okay. So you're doing 7 damage, and this is 5 on refresh, so let's just not let you take damage, I guess. That's fine, we'll do some damage to you. Yep, that at least hits for a fair bit. And then they're hitting you twice, which is not bad for us. Actually didn't need to use the defend. I could have just used the corrupt twice, but that's fine. It is what it is. Either way, we're, you know, building up maximum energy, which is not a terrible thing. Okay, so we're already blocking enough now. Yeah, here we are, whatever. And then that's not quite dead, but, you know, it's close. Alright, so that's that one taken care of. And we'll kill that one too. Even though we could have also just let it attack into Shork, which probably would have been the better plan. Because now this is on cooldown. Whatever, that's fine. This may look familiar. I don't really need to do this, but there we go. Okay. Plenty of armor across the team. He gets hit back for 41. Feels pretty decent. He's just blocking. It always throws me off that it shows their blocking intent up here, and if they're attacking us, it's in a totally different spot. What's the buff that's the helmet icon? If you're talking about the one that was on Shork, that is guard. It's essentially taunt. So whenever he's doing a single target skill, he has to be targeting Shork while he's got that on. I did forget that you're going to eventually heal off the corruption that's on you, which is not ideal. But I don't really have an option to avoid that. So this might be a slow, miserable fight. It still does work in our favor, to at least some degree. Yeah, and he healed a whole ton off of that. Which I probably should have done a little differently. Oh well, here we are. Oh well, here we are. Also, I apparently still had more energy, so I could have made the Shield Slam do a little bit more damage. Oh well, fine. Yep, and then he doesn't even get counterattacked. Just stunned us. We just have to sit through it like a chump. Well, it's gonna be a long battle. I mean, we don't need to do any more than that. It's good enough. That, at least, was impressive. I think we're just going to avoid adding corruption onto him. Because once he's got the block on, he'll heal it. That face with thorns is actually good instead of shit. I mean, there are definitely enemies that are going to punish us for this sort of thing. But yes, it is pleasing. Oh, and I forgot. We actually don't want to do that. We want to do this to taunt. Because we really want Short to be the one doing the damage. Or getting hit, I suppose. But yes, it does please me that I can make a build like this. Even if it is a little miserably slow to actually accomplish things. Probably just takes a long time for the animations to occur as well. But that's fine. Looks like he doesn't heal if his armor goes away at the end of the turn. His armor isn't going away at the end of the turn, because he doesn't... It doesn't expire at the start of the owner's turn. What happened is that I got it down to 10, and then he attacked into Shork, who then retaliated, and that is what broke the armor. So it did go away. But his heal didn't trigger? I thought it did, but I admittedly wasn't watching it super closely. Because his heal is dependent on how much corruption was on the field, and there was just tremendously lower corruption. Everyone still has all their corruption. They get corruption whenever he takes damage. So, like, maybe it didn't get taken out. I don't know. Wasn't watching it super closely. But I also know that some would have been generated as well. But, don't know. Anyways, he is blocking. So we're just gonna chill out, I guess, and not add on more corruption. And then you're just going to corrupt and stun, which is a pain in the ass. We're still gonna do this. Because we do a fair bit of extra damage by doing it that way, so we can knock off his thing, let him eat all of our corruption, yada yada yada, here we are. And then we can give you a little bit more corruption at the end, because that's kind of useful. I'm gonna check the VOD, but I'm 95% sure it didn't trigger his heal on the retaliate. I mean, maybe it didn't. This game does have some quirks, but I did not catch it for sure either way. Well. His block doesn't go away, passive just straight up didn't work. I will take your word for it. Oh god, the fact that he rotates between armor turn and non-armor turns. Like, it takes him a cycle of 3 turns before he gets back around to hitting me each time, which is a problem. Okay, so, oh yeah, you don't have any block yet. Oh, and you're not being attacked because I don't have taunt on you currently. Oh well, that's annoying. You know what? We're going to avoid doing the shield slam right now. And yeah, looks like his block does go away. Weird. Huh. Well, that shouldn't be happening. Well, that does make my life a lot easier, even though that is wholly incorrect. That definitely deserves a bug report. At some point, I will give a big feedback post to the devs, as I do for a lot of these games that I play in early access. You thought I was blowing smoke, but I wasn't crazy at all. No, you were correct, Gear Money. Take a bunch of damage, even more damage. Eventually we'll kill you, god damn it. Oh, and you are taking a tiny bit of damage now. That's fine, not a big deal. Yeah, and now you're gonna block. Which, we're just gonna keep giving you corruption, I guess. Oh, god. That does make the boss super easy when this whole gimmick of you must break my block which triggers my heals just doesn't work, right? Yeah, I mean, yes. He has other gimmicks too, it's just that I'm also not playing into those gimmicks either. But yes, it is much weirder when his block is falling off when he is clearly designed around his block not falling off. Oh, I didn't realize that was going to redirect the stun as well. That's fine. Not a big deal. As long as it doesn't stop his passive from working, then we're all good. Also, I'm pretty sure we just kill him before he attacks either way, since he's got a lot of corruption on him now. And then this hits for 195. Woo! We finally got there. Took a long fucking time. We did it. Okay. Do not care about that. When this hero gains block, remove that much block on all enemies. I mean, that's kind of cute. First time this hero gains block, each turn apply that much block to a random ally. That's definitely what we're taking. Even though this is the one that has the weird wording on it, that is clearly incorrect. Yeah, unfortunately, I'd have to get rid of one of these. Or I just put this on somebody else, but... like, I could probably get rid of Shield Slam. That's going to trigger on Foam Armor more often than not. As long as I use Defend first, it's not going to. I don't know that it's, like, super necessary at the moment either way. Just give me 1 sec. I do actually got to do something real quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, anyways, I think we're just not equipping that for the moment. I do want to use the Twisting Tides, but I just don't think that's reasonable yet. Kind of. You did good, kiddos! Yada, yada, yada. We know. We know. We know. I'm definitely getting a hero slot. I'm really curious what the relics can be from here, but again, it feels so wrong to not just take the hero slot. Yeah, you can upgrade the skills now. Yes. Yes, I can. Sort of. Okay. I should also probably not neglect the potion shop entirely. So Bowling Bubble is appealing and is probably worth swapping out Shield Slam for. It would just give me a much better, like, damage nuke. And I'm very often, like, any battle where this matters, I am probably going long enough that I'm hitting, like, 7 energy max anyways. So, I will take that. And I still maybe want the barrier. And I'll put that there for the moment, even though we might swap that out. I just worry about battles where enemies are pumping out higher damage. Like, this is a very good way around things. This goes up to 30. 2 taunt and 30. So this has higher block amount, but lower guard. Shields also might be worth us taking in the long run. It's a little weird, but like, since we are generating block for all of our characters at the same time, it doesn't matter like who's getting hit or in what order, kind of. I think that's still not really worth it though. Each refresh deals 10 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Like, honestly, maybe not bad. Like, it's expensive to use. But if we are applying a bunch of corruption, this could be a good way to kill. Either we're taking that or taking that. Because then we can make this into another level 2, and then that becomes level 3. Which is not like crazy impressive, not bad though. And then we can upgrade that, which is fine. Again, not like insane, but not bad. And then I'm broke, so we'll leave that there. Okay, let's try fighting you, even though you do sort of scare me because you do poison, which might be an issue. I don't even know if these guys regularly attack. Yeah, but I've got Bowling Bubble. I can make this work. I was wondering if I wanted to swap in, like, the Critical Strike or the Strike. Like, they're pretty lame, but I figured maybe they'd be worth putting in. Okay. I have more block than I thought I would, but that's fine. We'll just give a little bit of corruption. Unfortunately, they are giving me poison, which does worry me, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, and you hit a random hero, and that works out pretty okay for us. Alright, let's do that. It doesn't kill, but it does a fair bit of damage. I always forget that they have that passive, where they give us block equal to poison when they die. Alright, we're just gonna keep adding corruption on these guys because I don't think they ever attack, which means I need to be killing them some other way. Whereas the big, whatever this guy's called, the Decomposer, is eventually going to die via being reflected. I do also have the Hot Spring Geyser, but that has its own problems. And I did forget that you do Compost. I knew you had some ability, but I thought I looked for it last time. I didn't see it. Alright, well, we'll hurt you some. And then this battle continues. I don't really want to be getting 20 corruption. But I was trying to soften these guys up so I can hopefully murder them. Alright, well, we'll hit you. I would like to be hitting those guys with that, but here we are. I do ideally want to kill the Decomposer first, and he still has a lot of life. Now he's dead. Alright, let's taunt and just have you build up the poison. And then let's just chill out with these guys. Alright. We can withstand the poison for now. And eventually we'll be able to kill these guys. Okay. And you're not quite dead, but you're so close. Wouldn't that have been nice? Unfortunately, I have to wait for things to come back off of cooldown. Which is not a big deal. This only has a 1-turn cooldown. And it should be enough on its own to just murder him. This is the downfall of doing a build like this. But hey, at least we have some way to deal damage outside of the Reflect, so we are not totally hosed if we are up against enemies who don't attack. It's much more annoying for us. Start of each turn, apply 1 corruption to all enemies. It's fine. It's not super impressive. I think we probably should take Suppressing Fire. Malicious Guard seems weird. Like, I don't want to be getting rid of all of my block. If it was after the enemy turn, I'd be fine. But I don't want to be stacking block and then have it all stripped away, and then enemies just beat me without any defense. Also, max 5 corruption. Yeah, I honestly stop reading before I even get to that point here. Yeah, does seem weird. I think we take Suppressing Fire. It does, or at least it should really help for taking out some more annoying enemies. It's probably better for us than the Hot Spring Geyser. Also don't know that we need the Replication Matrix. Pretty confident we don't need it, but... I will try using that. Actually, you could use both. I could, and I was considering it, and maybe I will make that change. You might be a bad matchup for me. Suppressing Fire on 1 turn, next turn use a bunch of refresh skills to trigger Suppressing Fire, and then 0 cost to Hot Spring Geyser. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I might make that change in a moment, once we're done looking at this. Fuck it. We'll take that one here. And this is only rank 2. You know what? We will put that in for now, I guess. I really would like to find another reflector, among other things. I don't think I really need Corrupt, but I'll take it. Okay, let's try fighting this, though you might be a bad matchup for us. What do you mean find another reflector for another character? So, I currently have a rank 2 reflector, 2-star reflector. To make a 3-star reflector, I need to combine 2 2-star reflectors. So I have one sitting right here, so if I get another one, I can fuse these two, and then I can fuse that to make a 3-star one. That sells for 70. So it's not 3 for a full upgrade, it's 4? Yes. Yeah. I was thinking about selling some of these, but I don't think it really matters right now. I wouldn't get enough for it to be meaningful. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. No great surprise. Well, let's at least mitigate the damage. Like, I did mostly murder those guys right off the bat, which is pretty nice. Well, not as much as I can do this turn. But again, this is why we're going for a bunch of just passive defense. Okay, well, we murdered both his buddies, and then he just kind of chills out like a loser. I have not built up any corruption on him yet, but still. Again, this is why we put in Suppressing Fire, because it does make my life easier. Although that will not refresh if I do that. And so I think we're just going to do this now. I could have done the Defend to do the refresh, which is what I should have done, because I spaced out that I could have done that and still played out the Geyser. Oh well, it's fine. Not a big deal. Sure, do it! Yeah, and then you just hit him back for 100 because your reflector is pretty good. I do really like that the characters have different like passive skills, but then also just give you a different pool of draftables. It is very pleasing. I don't think this helps a ton for us. It probably matters a little more now that we have the Suppressing Fire, nonetheless. We're just going to take the Bowling Bubble, so we are closer to upgrading it. Which is to say, I have 3 of them now. So, I think we're going to start by upgrading Suppressing Fire. Could also have waited till I saw what was in the shop. That's fine. Who cares? Who cares, I say. I don't remember what was in here. Blade Sand Hourglass is cute too, but we're not gonna worry about it. I also should not neglect the potions, but we'll see. Alright, what is your deal? When the Spectre is dealt a critical hit, apply 3 corruption to the attacker. Well, that's not a huge fucking deal for us, now is it? Also, one of you has way more HP than the other, and I'm not entirely sure why that's the case. But hey. Oh yeah, so you're just doing corruption, and you definitely need the armor. Having the extra energy turn 1 is still quite nice. That is displaying weirdly. Pretty sure that's not how that's supposed to display, but fine. Alright. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't love that. The increasing amount of corruption is concerning. I maybe should have just done Bowling Bubble there, but hey. I do think overall getting corruption built up on you is not bad. Yeah, for some reason this displays weirdly. So I have 4 energy now. Okay, so that most of the way kills you. As you end up with 125 armor. And then you take a bunch of damage because you're the one who's actually attacking this turn. And then you're attacking into bow. But I can redirect that by doing this. Or I can just blow up one of you. Okay. This shouldn't really matter, but we're doing it anyways. And then we'll just blow you up for a whole bunch of damage. And then you are just adding corruption on us like a jerk. And then this turn you are actually attacking, as is only right and proper. And then we blow you up anyways. Even if we didn't blow you up, you're going to attack into us and get reflected upon, and you had a fair chunk of corruption. I honestly don't remember how much, but it was enough. It was enough. This hero gains block. Gain 2 times that block. Well, isn't that something? Well, la-di-da. Okay, that's fairly impressive. There's the reflector we want. I probably should have taken the suppressing fire, but I wasn't paying attention. Nonetheless, I think the reflector is plenty strong for us to take. And I don't quite have enough. Goodbye, Shield Slam. I actually maybe should have considered using you, but it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. But there were other things I could have gotten rid of. I I do want Untouchable on, but I'd have to basically get rid of this, which is probably fine. Because I'm still getting the armor from, like, Foam Shield, and... Yeah, I mean, let's do it. It overall should be a lot more block for us. They'll double the armor from Foam Shield, so it's not like you're losing armor gain. Yeah, I sort of am, depending on how many refreshes I'm doing, because Foam Shield only affects the first 3 refreshes. But it's pretty rare on turn that I'm doing more than 3 refreshes anyways. And then also it's going to double from Defend and also from, like, Bowling Bubble. And, like, it overall is going to be a lot more armor. I am broke and should not have spent my money. Alright, so let's consider some things. Yeah, it's only a loss of 5/10 armor in later turns, which is more than made up for by even 1 defend. Yes, agreed. I don't think we need Replication Matrix, though it is potentially cute. Alright, Twisting Tides, I'm sorry, but you're gone, because I very much would like to do the upgrade, bro. And he costs 200. I know he could also do the duplicate chest, which presumably just gives us a duplicate of whatever skill we pick. But I would rather just upgrade something, which is probably Untouchable. Like, it just is Untouchable. So now he gains 3 times the armor. Alright. Here we go. Alright, yeah, and you punish us for playing a bunch of skills, which is not ideal, but it's a thing, so be it. I don't think it's realistically gonna matter all that much. Like, you already get smashed back for something like 120 damage or something. Anyways... Yeah, the fact that he gets 15 block from a single proc of Foam Shield now is pretty silly. Woo! Remove all debuffs from this Spectre and gain 10 rage. Well, that's annoying, now isn't that? Because it means that if I apply Corruption to you, then you're just going to get rid of it all. What an asshole. I could hit you for a bunch with that, but I think we're just going to set up Suppressing Fire. There we go. Oh yeah, and he stuns us after 4. So we want to do this now before we are stunned on everyone, which is weird that it doesn't have any animation for that, but that's fine. Anyways, he attacks, we block it, we do 120 back, yada yada yada. Here we are. Truly the greatest of all time. It doesn't have an animation because it didn't trigger unless you weren't talking about the stun. I was talking about the stun, and it did trigger because the stun is... also has a lot of damage, which is why we set it up. The stun is this icon right here, which as you can see, it's there. I just mean, like, there's no animation of it being applied to us. Okay, let's taunt. Technically, I should have done the suppressing fire. Realistically, not gonna matter. Oh, I see, it goes away immediately, that's why I didn't see it. Yes, it's just meant to be sort of like Time Eater's mechanic, where it prevents you from... It ends your turn, essentially. If you play too many things in the same turn. It just max 4 actions per turn, I get it? Yes, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Which, again, I will say, I do like the variety of enemies I'm seeing in this game. I don't think they're necessarily... like, there's definitely some tweaking to be done in making some of them more impactful or less impactful. But I like that they're trying to set up different enemies that have meaningful, like, counterplay to them. And that they, like, punish different sorts of builds. Especially because this essentially is the same sort of mechanic as Vaults of the Void, where you can be holding on to a bunch of different skills. And so, if you need to, you can be, like, teching in certain skills to help with fights, since you can always see what enemies you're going to be fighting. So, I think that's cool. This hero has at least 15 armor, have a 30% crit chance. It's cute, doesn't really matter to us. Unrelenting Strike is cute, but it's too slow. We're definitely taking Suppressing Fire here. Okay. Let's just upgrade that one. And then I have a whole bunch of pieces of unupgraded stuff. Yeah, I don't fully remember what you do. I think you just do a lot of damage was your main thing. I'm gonna check out the potion since I haven't this whole time. Sure, let's buy some shields. The poison vials may be cute. We'll just do that. I don't think we're going to use it anytime soon, and hopefully we get to unlock Pyropause by fighting Volcanova in this next boss fight. But who knows? Yeah, that's what I thought. You might ruin my day. As long as we can taunt, I think we'll maybe be okay. Oh god, so much damage though. But again, I have made choices that are perhaps questionable. Two turns until attack. Okay. Well, let's just wipe out your rage. Because we can. I mean, you're... whatever. And I should come back off of cooldown in time to hit him as well. Plus we now have the... Yeah, one of these attacks is not like the other. But that's fine. I definitely did this in the wrong order. I forgot that there's a reason I wanted to be building up as much armor as possible, because this combos with armor, which is fine. It's not a big deal. I almost murder him, and they're both going to take reflector damage. Like, a non-trivial amount of reflector damage. Doesn't kill this guy, but, you know, we're working on it. Oops. There we go. Yeah, it turns out getting triple block is pretty flippin' sweet. And again, like, I do really like what I see with this game, allowing me to set up these powerful, interesting synergies. Turns out, it's pretty cool. There's multiple ways I can kill this guy this turn. This is the way we've chosen to. Sharknado. Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. It's definitely working a lot better the further we've gotten into this run, where I am less contingent upon slowly murdering enemies. After 50 hits in battle, stun all enemies, maybe. I mean, like, I'll take it just because the other things don't matter here. Technically, the stun might mess me up a little bit on certain turns, but overall, not a big deal. Just trying to organize a little bit. Okay. I will say, the runs in this game are fairly long. It's probably just for how long each animation goes on. But hey. We have level 3 reflector, right? We do. I technically could get another reflector and, like, put it on another character or double stack it on Shork, but we're not going to. Malicious Bubble is also pretty cute, but just not important for us right now. We will take the Suppressing Fire. And then we can't combine them yet because it's what, 500? Yeah. And we still have not seen another Hot Spring Geyser. Honestly, not terribly important. It's kind of nice. I realistically at this point can probably swap it out. I don't know if I've seen these guys before. If we did, it was when we had Koa just exploding everything. Block Mimic. When an enemy gains block, the Spectre gains the same amount of block. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's real bad. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do about that. I will eventually come out ahead. But it is going to be a miserable bunch of garbage to get there. God, I'm just... Ugh. This is going to be awful. You're all doing 1 damage this turn? Why are you only doing 1 damage? Oh, you're applying weak. Never mind. That makes a lot more sense. Definitely misread what I was looking at. Well, let's kill the one that's got the most armor. And then cry as we give each of these guys 200 armor. Oh well. It needs to be done. And you give yourself even more armor. What a jerk. Jesus. Okay. Well, here we are. Oh, God, this gets out of hand. Oh, well. We do what we can. I mean, I will eventually kill them. It's just very rough until then. Okay, you have slightly higher block, so we kill you. Alright, well, that's the thing. I should have done this slightly differently, because I'm generating too much armor on Shork. Whatever, here we are. Oh, boyo. Okay, at least the suppressing fire mitigates how strong they get. Oops, that's not what I was trying to target. That makes a lot more sense. Which is to say, like, thanks to all the corruption, I do a fair bit of damage with the suppressing fire before I even get into using the hot spring geyser or the bowling bubble territory. Which is for a solid 664. Woo! Alright, we got there. It was awkward, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we take the hot spring geyser, I guess. I mean, it's not incredible. We could also take the corrupt, and then we could use that to get to level 3 corrupt, which honestly, maybe I'm more in favor of. Yeah, fuck it. It's not, like, incredible for us, but it's a thing. I probably don't need to be doing that right now, but hey, here we are. You know what? Let's see what the Potion Granny actually does for once. Mega Heal Potion, Epic Potion Chest, choose a relic. I'm really curious if she has the same kinds of relics. I would assume not, because it seems like the shopkeeper only gives me shop-oriented relics. So I would assume that she gives me consumable-oriented relics, like the, when you use a consumable, all heroes gain 5 block, sort of thing. I'll take the relic, I guess. I was curious about the potion chest, but... Spill-proof doily. Reduces poison and corruption applied to heroes by 25%. Could have used that in the past. Healing potions heal for 10% more. Who gives a shit? 50% chance to gain a minor potion at the end of each battle. We're going to take this just so battles that I have to stall out are going to be a little less dangerous for me. Not a bad time for us to get the potion, the poison reduction one. I am mad that we're not fighting Volcanova because I really would like to unlock more characters. And we need to fight Volcanova to do that. Again, I could probably play more of the story to unlock more characters. I think someone said that at least Teraton is unlocked in the story as well. But I don't know if that's true. Start of each battle, apply 3 poison to all heroes. That's probably what we take. I don't super care about this one either, though. When hero casts a skill, 50% chance to apply rage to a random enemy. I mean, honestly, that's not terrible either. The problem with the poison is it is actually more than 3 damage because it's affected by the corruption that we have as well. And poison doesn't go away, it's just there. But maybe... I just noticed you can't look at your deck at all while doing this. I don't know. I feel like this is what I take. Because I think realistically it just doesn't matter much to me. Like, we're generating probably enough block every turn that this is fine. The healing every turn is also probably okay for us, since we now have the ability to do, like, giant, like, 500 plus damage swings. But I think we'll still just take this. Also, the rage, not too big a deal either. But whatever. I don't know. Here we are. Pain will teach you. Yeah, you're damn right it will. That is how roguelikes work. Alright, so remind me. Whenever this is killed, give 10 rage to the unit who dealt the final blow. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember this now. And he attacks the slimes. When an ally dies, the ally regenerates. Whenever this specter kills an ally, it gains plus 50 rage. When the specter is dealt damage, remove that much rage from it. When this is dealt damage, apply 1 poison to a random hero 3 times. Great, cool, love it. Love it all. Alright, we're gonna do this. Oh, the bow's gonna end up taking a little bit of damage this turn. Which is fine. Well, Shork ends up with a bunch of extra rage just because these guys attack into him and then he kills them. That's something. And you are gaining 1,000 rage. Okay, really wish I could set up the suppressing fire this turn, but fine. Does rage buff the reflect? Yes. Yes, it does. Remove all poison from heroes, heal back that much HP, and gain 5 times that much rage. Yeah, I forgot you did that because we had a very different experience last time we fought you. Okay, we're gonna do this. You're gonna take some damage this turn. Fine, whatever. Okay, so you're doing 526 damage to everybody, which is a problem, but yeah, unfortunately the suppressing fire is sometimes hitting the wrong target, but the main importance is that we were then doing this to hit you for a whole lot of damage. It's still too much. I mean, you survive, but you would not. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this. So that drops you down further. We do still take a bit of damage. But well, fine. Yeah, don't love my situation, but here we are. And you're gaining rage again, which is fine-ish. It's not good, but it's fine. We just need to set up to make sure that next turn, or the turn after, whatever, we just need to make sure that we are going to be murdering him. So you can Suppressing Fire this turn. Yes, we did do the Suppressing Fire. Unfortunately, the slimes do distract from the Suppressing Fire a bit. But mostly I'm just trying to set up the bowling bubble is the big thing. Okay, and he ended up with a little bit of rage because his Suppressing Fire ended up killing. Anyways, so get fucked and take a bunch of damage. He is going to gain some rage this turn because he is eating the poison. Although I don't actually have any poison on me. Presumably because of how that artifact interacts with it. Which is a weird situation. Yeah, so it's because he does one poison to a random hero 3 times. And so it must be reducing it enough that it's rounding down to 0, which is a weird interaction. But anyway, so he attacks me for 6. Like, who gives a shit? Yeah. I mean, none of this really matters at the moment. And we set up the Suppressing Fire, whatever. He tries to do whatever. Who gives a shit? We hit him with it for a bunch. It is nice that his poison is absolutely nullified, like the chump that he is. And then we slowly work on murdering him. It helps that the Suppressing Fire now hits for, you know, a bunch. Oh, and we stunned him because of the crane artifact, the one that stuns after doing 50 hits. I probably should play On Duty at some point to refresh the taunt, but hey, here we are. Alright, again, not as much damage output as we've had on prior runs, but it's pretty good. He's trying to remove our poison. Who cares? Not me. Not in the slightest. I'm gonna do this just so we have the taunt up. Doesn't matter a ton, but it does. It's whatever. Okay. Well, he's almost dead via Suppressing Fire. Because that does a lot of damage now. Ta-da! Yeah, the fact that it was being buffed by the rage and by his corruption meant that it was doing a ton. Interesting that stunning him there doesn't delay his turn order, just eliminates the action entirely. Yeah, that is really interesting to know. I did observe that previously because we had the same sort of stun thing. But yeah, it is interesting because, again, that's a choice that every deck builder has to make on how they deal with that sort of thing. Most games tend towards just having them repeat their same action on the next turn. The fact that you can have them skip an action is potentially very strong, as long as you have any like guaranteed way to stun them at a time of your choosing. We sold our last replication matrix. I don't think we really care. I'm going to take Absorbing Shields just in case we think we need to tech it in on a fight. Yeah, interesting that 25% reduction was enough to get it to round down to 0. I'm not complaining, but wasn't expecting it. Oh, and I have enough for this now, which I could be, like, waiting, but fine. Like, I'm plenty happy to upgrade that. I don't think we really need the Hot Spring Geyser. I would like to get this upgraded fully. Here we are. Great job, Dimensionals. Take a rest. Yep. Alright, on to Act 3, which I assume is the last act. That's where we died last time on Monday. Again, really curious where the relic is, but it feels like a hero slot is necessary. I mean, like, we're probably fine as is, but it is just very strong to be able to equip another passive, even if nothing else. Maybe I just want another foam shield. Hello, Ashiaka, how you doing? How goes the Castlevania-ing? Alright, so what is this guy's deal? When any hero gains shield, the Spectre gains 10% of that. Start of each turn, gain 2 dodge. And then permanent block and permanent dodge. Great. Okay. This is fine. I can beat him eventually. It is going to be a pain in the ass. The Castlevania is finished. Beat Ecclesia. 20-ish Castlevania games complete. Yeah, that was a lot. You certainly did a lot there. I want to put in Absorbing Shields, but I'm not sure how I want to do this. Your power's out for multiple days, I'd have died. I was complaining regularly and often. It was very disheartening, and I was going mad. Was not great. And as I said earlier, I literally had to drive like 2 cities away, kind of more than that. But I had to drive multiple cities away just to get food because we couldn't cook anything. We couldn't buy any food around us because the entire area was out. And like the 3 cities around us were also out of power. And so I had to drive quite a distance away so I could get food. What the hell happened? There's just a massive windstorm all across the area. Like, literally, at least 5 cities that I know of were, like, totally out of power. and all of the ones surrounding those cities were like affected by blackouts and patches as well. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. And initially the power company first they gave us no estimation because they said, hey, we know that there's massive power outages. We don't know when it will be fixed. And then when they did give us an update, they projected that it wouldn't be fixed until 11:23 at 11 p.m. Which you may notice is tomorrow. So I'm really glad that they came on earlier today. Because, yeah, it was nuts. And, like, some of my friends who live elsewhere are still out of power with no update on when it's going to be fixed. So, yeah, it's a mess. So, I'm glad I have power at least. Did not enjoy not having power. Well, now I know where you live. Yes. I mean, I've not been shy about this. I live in the greater Seattle area. I'm not going to get more specific than that, but yeah. I do want this, but I don't want to take off my taunt, and I don't want to take off Bullying Bubble. I think we're just going to have to accept that. I mean, I could take off Hot Spring Geyser. Maybe that's worth it. Yeah, we'll do that. I think that's probably going to be more worth it on this guy. I mean, just like the greater Portland area that covers a large swath of land. Yes, I mean, that's why I'm not more specific about it than that. But, yes. Like, I'm not going to say exactly where I live, but, like, I have no problems with people knowing that I live in the Northwest somewhere around Seattle. But anyways, yeah, it's been a fucking mess. Yeah, that's where we're at. I lived up in Redmond and Kirkland for about 14 years a while back. Experienced a major windstorm back then that cut power to Kirkland. Yeah, I know which windstorm. Well, there have been a couple, but there's been a couple really notable ones. I think the last one that was close to this bad was in, I think, like 2006. I was mostly commiserating. I'm not shied away from the fact that I live in the Portland metro area or whatever. No, I get it. Yeah. Anyways, we're setting up block. We're setting up corruption on him. We are going to set up suppressing fire so we can get rid of his dodge soon. Also, the fact that he's attacking into us, the reflector does hit 3 times, which will get rid of a chunk of that. Though I do want to block. I keep wanting to call Bo Tethys, and I know that's wrong. But I think we do want to do the blocking first. And then next turn we'll do the suppressing fire, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. There have been a couple, like, bad windstorms since then. But, like, the last, like, truly bad one where people were out for multiple days like this was, like I said, around 2006. It's small, fishy, it has a trident, it's Tethys. Yes. That is sort of why. Anyways, you're adding corruption. It's a lot. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay. But we are keeping the block down, thanks to the absorbing shields and stuff. Okay. So, now we can start getting rid of the dodge. Okay, not quite there, but we're close. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to set up the suppressing fire again this turn. Oh well. We did our job. We did, 800 some damage to it. This guy's not really doing anything super meaningful to us, so here we are. But yeah, it's good to have power again. Okay. And then this should be a pretty straightforward turn. Because the suppressing fire gets rid of that dodge. And frankly, we can just kill you right now. We could also just kill you with the suppressing fire, I'm sure. Because with 96 corruption on, the suppressing fire does a fair bit of damage. Woo! And Shork levels up. Defending Wave. When this hero gains block, all allies gain block equal to 50% of that block. That's pretty good. That's quite a picture. The first 3 times any skill is refreshed each turn, deal 10 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Yeah, so it's kind of just better. Well, it's very similar to Suppressing Fire. Suppressing Fire is stronger for me when I get it set up. Selling skills gives you plus 20 gold. I mean, fine. Okay, so what am I doing with this? I think we're putting Defending Wave on. It's not like crazy necessary, but it's a thing. And I could swap out the Suppressing Fire for the follow-up. I think we're not going to. I could maybe get rid of, like, Tentacle Slam, or I could even maybe get rid of Hypoxia at this point. Like, it's nice, but I do generate so much block that I don't think it's really important. I'm just gonna swap that out for now. Alright, still quite a ways to go. I don't remember what Chest Pain does. And we don't need that Reflector, right? Yeah. Okay. Could upgrade the Hot Spring. Don't think we care. We have Corrupt leveled up all the way. Yep. Okay. I do think, like I said, that I do think the restock probably needs to be reined in some. Because the fact that I can just re-roll so often and for so little penalty seems a little obscene. I mean, I guess I'll take a Tentacle Slam. It's not really what I wanted to see, but here's another one. So once we have gold again, we can combine those. I could also sell some of the skills that I've got and make that work. Especially because I get more percent. That's right, it's these guys. I mean, your penalty is that you spent like 400 gold on nothing. Yes, but my point being is that I have enough gold generation that I can do that pretty easily and still end up affording a lot of things I care about. Yeah, I only half remember what this does. That's right. You gain buffs when we gain buffs. And then you do corruption, which is fine. Who gives a shit, really? God, we just already have 75 block on you. Okay. Well. Meh, fine. You're getting a bunch of armor, who cares? Like, it's annoying, but it is what it is. We'll eventually murder you, anyways. After the armor mimic enemies, I'm pretty sure you'll never be worried about another enemy's armor ever again. Yes, pretty much. This has been a very slow run, but it's been cool. Oh, that's bad. I mean, luckily, I can body the shit out of you. But... like, this is why we take Bowling Bubble and all that, because without it, there have been some enemies that would really murder the shit out of me. Glad I paid attention to that, because I almost did the suppressing fire on autopilot. And that would have been what we in the biz call catastrophic. Yeah, these guys have a very derpy death animation. Alright, you're doing some damage to all targets. Who really cares? Yeah, so you are actually taking a tiny shred of damage because I didn't factor in your poison. Oh well. Taking 1 damage is not a big deal. Okay, and you get stunned right here. Doesn't really matter to me, but it is a thing. Alright, die, you foul creature. Woo! Look at me go. Every 10 hits, apply 2 corruption 3 times to a random enemy. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah. Who cares? Offensive defense also cute, but A, I don't have any slots for it, and B, it specifies active skills, and most of my block comes from passive skills. Yeah. I still have not upgraded this at all, but whatever. We'll hold off on that, I guess. Doomstone the Eternal. At night, the graves of the Shadow Dimension come to life. Unlucky for you, it's always nighttime here. I mean, I want to check out what you do, but I'm definitely going to go to upgrade, bro. Because you're just worth doing. So that's kind of cute. Don't think that matters tons. Again, cute. But pretty confident we're just making this go to 4 times. Especially because that combos with the bowling bubble for massive damage increase. I've still not been to the librarian. But imagine I have to pay for getting like a skill of my choosing, and I don't have a ton of money for that. just gonna go to the shopkeep. I do kind of want to go to the librarian, but hey, here we are. Could have also gone to the potion to get another relic of hers, but yeah, those were not as exciting as hoped. We're just gonna sell it, but I was hoping for something that I actually cared about. That's not quite what I meant to do, but that's fine. That's being sold. Yeah, sure. We'll sell the geyser now. Yes, I want that. Unfortunately, that's a lot required to combine it. And I also have these to combine, and I still have never gotten another foam shield to combine that. Oh well, so be it. Okay. Yeah, so what was your gimmick? End of each turn, deal 10 damage to each hero who did not attack this turn, which seemed to be not working as intended last time we fought this. Because it seemed like it was hitting everyone who did attack, which is not that big a deal, but still. Oh no, 10 damage! Yeah, I'm not particularly worried about it. It's only a shame that I can't fit Defending Wave on Shork, because that would be quite nice. Yeah, okay. Well, let's just ensure I'm not taking damage. Plus, we're still doing just a boatload of damage anyways, since this starts doing just a nutty amount of damage with how much corruption we put on them. Like, I don't particularly need anything impressive here. Woo! Just a casual 672 without really trying. Could have done a whole lot more damage. Oh, boyo. Prepared for the first 3 turns of battle, apply 10, blocked all heroes. That's cute, doesn't matter. Elite battles give me extra, fine. Doesn't really matter here. Need a lot more money. Yeah, I think we can beat you this time. I'm pretty confident I can beat you. Yep. Okay, fine. Yeah, each time you're dealt damage, apply 2 poison to the attacker. We should be fine-ish. I am going to be applying some incidental poison, doing things like that, which is not perfect, but, you know, I should be okay. It's not nearly as many multi-hits as last time I was fighting this, and I'm way better at blocking, among other things. Also, he's not healing for 100 a turn. That also tends to help. It is cute that my corruption thing is essentially a triple hitting ability that self-scales now. That is a lot of poison, but not enough for me to care. Let's go ahead and just do this, which hits for a lot. And that would just hit you for a casual 888. Easy. Much better than the last time we fought him. Okay. Don't need any of those. Here, start battle with 3 dodge. Fine. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Probably didn't need to take it. Okay. Oh, we don't have quite enough for this. Oh no, we do. I was thinking that it costs 300 to combine for some reason. Because then this costs 500, which I knew, and so I thought I needed 800 total, not 700. But no, we did. So finally, this deals now 3 times our block instead of merely 2 times our block. So, that's the thing. Also, I have more money than I thought I did for some reason. We would have had enough even if it did cost 800. Fair enough. I gotta sell something. Yeah, goodbye, Hypoxia. You're nice and all, but you're just not that important. What even is math? Great question, Garamoni. Truly a man of our times. That's the kind of forward-thinking outlook that I can get behind. Hot Chicken. Each time the Spectre is dealt damage, 25% chance to apply Melt to the attacker. Each stack of Melt reduces block gain by 1. It is a bit concerning. I think we'll be okay, though. Start of each turn, if an enemy has 10 plus Melt on them, consume and deal 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. Hot Chicken. Okay. Who gives a shit? Well. Oh, you're getting dodged. Ooh, so scary. However, will I deal with that? I will say, the Melt is, in fact, interfering, but not too bad. Alright, we have enough block. Here we are. He's gonna take a bunch of damage in return since, you know, he's attacking into Short, who does that to him. So, that was the thing that happened. He just kind of exploded. This fried chicken comes with extra wings. Damn right, Ether. Okay. We already have one of these. I don't think I care. We're just gonna take one of these and sell it. Honestly, I could probably even sell the Fiddlers left too. But fuck it. Let's go to the librarian. We've not been to the librarian. Why not go to the librarian? That which comes to me with questions shall receive answers. What ancient knowledge do you seek? Let's make a trade. Tell me the tale of your adventure in return. For your power. Unfurl the scroll of corruption. Unfurl the scroll of poison. Unfurl the scroll of damage. I'm sorry, what did they ask? Did they ask what I seek? Deal 10 times 3 damage to target enemy, 25% crit chance. Deal 30 damage to target enemy and gain dodge. Yeah, so I guess what the librarian does is it allows us to get abilities that aren't in our current pool. Because this is a Koa ability. This, I assume, is shared between some people, and this has got to be Aquanaut. None of them matter to me. I feel less bad about avoiding the librarian thus far. Scream Weaver. Dubbed the Light Eater, this hulking creature keeps the shadow dimension shrouded in darkness. No being enters the realm of shadow unseen by Scream Weaver. Oh, and interesting that I can now get this because I assume it shows up here because I saw it in case I wanted to make like a, you know, 2-star, 3-star, whatever. Hydro Saw! 15 times 4 to target enemy, 50% crit chance. Well, there's a foam shield. So we can finally upgrade that. Not particularly necessary. Scroll of massive damage. Add strong damage skills to the shop. Gotcha. I was wondering about this. I actually don't want that. I mean, I actively don't really give a shit about anything at this point, but hey. Looks like it doesn't change until I leave the shop. Doesn't matter. Who cares? I don't really care about any of these. We are what we are now. I am curious if this is the final boss or not. My daughters grow so bored. Arakira, Itsy Bitsy Mayhem. So you're the one that we need to get to with to unlock Teraton. Good to know. Loser gets to be dinner. Gross. Eat any good bugs lately? Absorbing Wisp. Rage, armor corruption, and poison applications from heroes are reduced by 20%, rounded down. Half spider, half girl. What do we even legally call you? Block gains are reduced by 20%, rounded down. Nope. Damage dealt is reduced by 20%, rounded down. We'll just do the corruption 20% down. It's fine, I guess. Whatever. It's gonna be annoying, but it's probably okay. So presumably then I'm gonna fight one of those beings that's been cursing us as like the final boss. Don't really know. Nice to have seen some new bosses tonight. Okay. There we go. I was looking for your passives. Start of each turn, apply 5 bind to a random hero for each skill cast last turn. End of each turn, deal 1 damage to this hero for each bind on this hero. Remove 1 bind each time this hero casts a skill. Okay. End of each turn, deal 10 damage to all heroes for each mana left unspent. Okay, so you punish me for playing lots of things. And I do produce a lot less corruption now. Oh well, fine. It punishes you for using skills and for not using skills. Yes. Yeah. 5 damage to a random hero 4 times. Okay, fine, whatever. And I have to remember that this isn't just 1 damage, it is amplified by the corruption. I assume it's going to go to 8 damage and not 1 damage plus 3 times 5. Anyways, not too worried about this. Entering more than enough block that I don't really care. It is a shame that these are not all going on short. That would be for the best. But hey. Apply corruption to the target hero with the least corruption. Don't give a shit in the slightest. Like, I have enough passive defense that not a big deal. Five damage to a random hero 6 times. Weird that it is showing that way. Okay. Fine, who cares? I mean, that is a lot of hits, but I also don't think that matters. Okay, we'll just have that do, you know, casual 3,300. Oh, and you are actually taking some damage, Bo, but not a big deal. Heal 10 HP for each bind on all heroes. Yeah, whatever, fine. You'll regain a fair chunk of HP. I'm not too worried about it. Neither should you be. Okay, I did let a lot of bind stack up, but yeah, whatever. Also, I thought it was going to remove my bind. It did not. That's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, even that does a lot of damage. Okay. Well, this does a lot of damage. Also stuns the boss because of our relic. And then we're going to do that and hit for another 1,700. Ta-da! Woo! I'll take another absorbing shields. I don't think we really need it, but just in case. Oops. Trying to just move these closer to each other. Impressive work! Time to rest, you'll need it. This next rift will take everything you've got. Face down Cataclysm, yet you still stand. Can I upgrade a hero slot? Okay, it doesn't let me click on it. Start of each battle, apply 3 armor to all heroes. Each point of armor grants 1 bonus when gaining block from any source. We do have the curse that lowers armor gain, I believe. Start of each turn, apply 2 rage to all heroes. Turns out these are quite good. I was expecting things of this nature when they're being compared to the hero slots. I still think hero slots are pretty hard to turn down, though. Just because so many, like, at worst case, there's a ton of passives that affect all your heroes, or at least, like, you know. So even if you are not doing something, like, super important with that hero, getting another slot on them still means that you can buff your other main strategy. Start of each turn, apply 2 corruption to each enemy, which probably gets rounded down to 1 thanks to our curse. I mean, I'll take the Fist Protector. I don't really strongly care about any of those. Librarian's lame. We'll go Shopkeep. I don't think this matters because I think I already have Suppressing Fire at max. Yeah, I'm surprised that there's still things going on. Sure, we'll upgrade Grow. I'm not sure what we're upgrading, but we'll upgrade something. Maybe I wanted a duplicate chest? I doubt it, but we could have, like, duplicated something cute. I think we're doing follow-up. No, we'll just do this. Just so that Bo has even more passive defense. Brings her a little more in line with Gramps. I mean, nobody's matching onto Shork's block at this point. The Deep Rift. This is where we part ways, pal. Potts and I ain't going anywhere near Ragnaras Generals. Be sure to visit us one last time before you go on. Won't be able to help you with any new skills either. If you're going in, you'll be all on your own. Good luck, Dimensionals. Okay. Sure. Mega Rage Potion. 10 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Is the spirit kind? Who knows? Okay. I don't think this really matters. We're just gonna buy some shit. Who cares? I have 1,001 things now. I mean, we'll see how bad these bosses are, but... Start of each turn, apply 2 corruption to all enemies. Okay. I do kind of wish that they changed this from saying allies and enemies to saying, like, heroes. Because I get that when it says enemies here, it means my team because it is an enemy to that unit. But I think you could just be cleaned up to be clearer to say, you know, heroes, monsters, enemies, whatever. And so that it is always consistent. Because, like, when my things say it deals damage to enemies, it means them. Anyways, that's what it is. It's not the worst thing, but I do think it could be clearer. Apply 2 bind to all enemies. Okay. And you apply corruption. Who cares? In the slightest. Yeah, I use a single ability. Bow goes to 39 block. Okay, weird that none of that has sound effects, but that's fine. 1 times 3 to each enemy who did not cast an attack skill last turn. Don't care. Again, we have one game plan, and it has worked very well, and I think we're well out of range of enemies fucking with us at this point. There should only be one word used to refer to something, not 2 words relative to whatever perspective you're coming from. Yeah, like, it makes sense in, like, a PvP game like Magic, where, you know, referring to your opponent is going to depend on, you know, who controls the card. But in a PvE game like this, there's not really any reason that it should be that way. Well, it's trying to apply weak to us, trying to prioritize attacker heroes. We don't have any attacker heroes. It does weaken his attack, which is a bit of a shame, but not a big deal. Okay, now let's set up suppressing fire, or whatever it's called. Okay. I don't want to call you Granddaddy. I never, ever want to do that. Alright, so we do that. And then, now they're up to 484 armor. We'll do that. And just do a casual 2000. And we stunned her, because we do so many hits with the follow-up and the suppressive fire. Or suppressing fire. Turns out, passive block, it's real good. Even better when you have offense tied to defense. Like, it can definitely be difficult to balance when you have offense that scales off of defense. Woo! Up to level 12 and 13. Look at us go. Alright, War, living weapon. He's good for anything, absolutely anything. Say it again. Ha ha, ha 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 ha. Alright, so what is your deal? Ignore pain. After War has received more than 20% of their max HP 400 as damage in a single turn, reduce all damage War takes to 0 for the rest of the turn. Great, thanks for having a damage gate. If War receives more than 20 hits in a single turn, apply 1 weak to War. If War would be dealt more than 200 damage in a single cast, they take 200 damage instead. Great, so you have another damage gate. That's really annoying. Start of each turn, War gains rate. Okay, cool. 20 damage to target enemy. This will attack. Will prioritize support heroes. Okay. Why did you jump up to doing 20 there? That's fine. Anyways. Oh, I wonder if it was showing a lower number because it was doing the same sort of... Anyways, whatever. It probably had to do with the fact that we started with dodge. I was definitely not paying close attention. Not too worried about the whole situation. That's kind of a cool animation. Apply 1 stun to target enemy. This will prioritize tank heroes. Great! And when it says it prioritizes tank heroes, it means it's doing it to both my tank heroes. So that's something. Whatever. We'll get 200 some damage off. Also, didn't you say that you can only take 200 damage? I guess it's because the corruption is added on separately. That seems weird that that's how that works. Definitely not the interaction I would have suspected. Well, I can't use my other characters because they're both stunned, so it's all on you, Bo, which is fine. You're doing plenty of damage. I do wish that this told me how close I am to this mark. Yeah, pretty sure it's just not preventing me from doing more than 400 damage anyways. So, you know, whatever, fine. Seems odd. Oh. Arakira, the itsy bitsy spider crawled up the water spout, then it destroyed the water spout and the house it was attached to, and the city the house was in. How exciting. Okay, so to get Teraton, we have to beat her without activating Kira or something. Kira says, if any single hero casts 2 skills in a row, Arakira applies stun to them. Well, that's a problem, and that's what we need to avoid. At the end of each turn, apply 15 corruption to all stunned. Okay. Just a cool design, though, I will say. Well, this is going to interfere with my plans, but fine. I don't know if that carries over from turn to turn. I would assume it wouldn't, but I'm not sure that I'm willing to risk not knowing for sure. And I think we should be able to beat her, you know, probably totally fine. Okay, so she attacks more and more times each time that is cast, which is totally fine by me. That works very well into my needs. Gain 10 dodge and apply 1 corruption to all enemies. Woo! Well, that was a solid chunk of damage. And I don't mind her dodge too much. And her applying 1 corruption is not at all important to me. Okay, let's have the suppressing fire. Okay, she still has dodge on her. That's fine. It is what it is. Won't have dodge for very long. Yeah, point in case. We'll just go ahead and kill you. Because we can. Alright, that was not bad for us. Especially because her, like, flurry of blows very heavily played into what we wanted. It is good to know that these are what the bosses are capable of, though. Ragnarath, the end and the beginning. Pathetic. Is this all the Dimensionals have left to oppose me? Perfect being, immortal. Alright, good to know. Okay. Don't love that I can't see what you're doing. You waste my time, Dimensionals. Fade away. You are unworthy. Okay. Is this going to be the sort of thing where I have to face a scripted loss? I would hope not. I who shaped reality. Once it was gods who challenged me. You are mere insects. Well, good to know. You're on the infinity point of getting screwed. Sounds about right. Your existence is an empty echo. Where are the titans of old? Only memories. Sure, we'll set that up. You have wasted enough of my eternity. Barish! We gotta get out of here. I'm not even scratching this thing. Flee, cowards. Alright, yeah, so. Can't beat him yet. I don't know what the deal is there. I assume we have to fight him on Apocalypse mode or something. Don't know. Don't know! But, at least this time, we succeeded. Yeah, Shork, unsurprisingly, did dramatically higher damage than any of the other characters. Also took a lot more damage. Used the fewest skills, though. Also not surprising. Teraton! Dimensions, Earth Dimension, class type, tank. As old as the mountains, as wise as the ages, Teraton has much to say, but usually lets his old stone fist do the talking. He's not that cool looking. He's not as dumb as Fungas, but... Which, apparently, is supposed to be a portmanteau of Fungus and Assassin, is how they got to that name. Not what I was expecting, but apparently that's where the name comes from. Anyways, we got Teraton. Stone form. At the start of each battle, apply 2 armor to all heroes. Yeah, I can see the value in that. And you start with Defend, which is fine. It's a fine skill. Not that exciting, but it's fine. I would have kind of hoped for you to have a different starter skill than Gramps. But whatever. Ideally, I just want every character to have a unique starting skill. Fungas looks like a fun guy. I do recall you saying exactly the same thing before, Rip. Corrosive Challenge. Taunt and apply 2 corruption to target enemy. So I assume Taunt just means that it changes the target of that one enemy, as opposed to when we have guard up, which changes the target of all enemies. I assume that's what the difference is. I can't see what taunt does by hovering this, so... Caustic Protection. Consume all block on target hero. Add that much poison spread evenly across all enemies. Yeah, I can see how that would be useful. First 3 times any enemy takes poison damage each turn, all heroes gain block. And I can't see what the upgrades for these do, which seems like an oversight. Layered Defense. 8 block to all heroes 3 times. Interesting. Like, that's a fair bit of defense, but it's clear that it's meant to combo with armor, because every time it applies, it's going to get the bonus from your armor. So it scales very strongly with armor. 10 block, deal poison damage equal to this hero's block to target enemy. So a poison version of Shield Slam. Whenever poison is applied to an enemy, apply to block to random hero, max 8 times per turn. When any hero blocks damage, apply 5 poison to the attacker. 10% of all block gained by allies is applied to this hero. Yeah, I mean, seems cool. Seems cool as far as tanks go. Nice to see a poison tank. With Teraton on your team, defeat Kong Prime using poison damage. Okay. And then we didn't fight Volcanova. Would have been able to get this had we fought Volcanova. Oh well, so be it. Let's sync in some of our upgrades. So now you just start with a level 3 reflector, which seems, I don't know, unfair. Like, it does seem wrong to be able to just start with like 2 level 3 skills. I will say that for sure. And I guess we'll just leave that there so we can get Defend upgraded next time. I just want these to stop glowing, because they don't stop glowing unless I do that. Do I care about Stinging Shields? I mean, not really. Not like crazy wild about Shield Slam either, but I think that's probably more worth doing. I feel like I should do this just because having abilities is stronger than not having abilities, but I also kind of just want to sink in a bunch of HP upgrades. Whatever, we'll just do that. Yeah, so it just goes to a higher percentage to apply it. Oh, and I think it went from 2 to 3, so it's slightly better. Anyways, have slightly more HP. Whatever, who gives a shit? Yeah, the meta progression feels kind of silly. Yeah, I get what they're going for, and that they want you to feel like rewarded for using heroes and building them up. But the level of difference between unupgraded and upgraded is pretty huge. It's also not that interesting because, like, yeah, there's a couple different choices here, but I get so many skill points just from doing like a single full run, which I know they're not expecting people to be doing a full run necessarily on their first go. I definitely have more experience with deck builders than a lot of people. That said, even I failed on my first, 2 runs or whatever. Also, it currently doesn't work this way, but I believe they said that you soon in the next patch will be gaining XP in the campaign mode as well, which are definitely shorter runs, and so you'll be getting the unlocks a little more gradually. You do get the rare skills from leveling up during the run, but some skills are just insane upgraded. Yeah, and I don't think you should be getting the rare skills for leveling up. I really dislike that. I dislike that whenever that's the case in a game. Like Koa's primary attack. Yeah, like, the difference between unupgraded Blasting Force and upgraded Blasting Force is insane. Like, because at rank 1, it is 5 damage 2 times, 20% crit chance. And at rank 3, it is 15 damage, so triple the base damage, hits 4 times instead, and then 20% crit chance. Like, it's dramatically different, and also combos very well with a lot of his other things. And, like, just starting with that feels like it nullifies, not totally nullifies other things you can pick up in the run. Because it does still have, like, a once per turn limit until you get some way to refresh it. But it does, like, skew what I'm going to be doing, for sure. But yeah, like, and what I was trying to say is, like, again, there's not really... There's not enough meta progression. How do I want to say this? Essentially, just, again, the meta progression that is here isn't that interesting to me, because while there are choices, I gain the skill points so fast that I can unlock most of them right off the bat. And there's no, like, real choice. I am going to eventually unlock all of these. It's not like having a skill tree where I'm making competing upgrades, where, you know, like, I'm adding some different functionality to my passive, or, you know, unlocking a different starting ability. Like, yes, I'm adding an extra, like, passive here, but it's not like unlocking multiple different loadouts for the character or anything like that. So anyways, I don't know. I feel the meta progression is too strong and not particularly interesting. That said, let's pump our things in here. Can't quite get that all the way, but that's still pretty solid. I honestly probably should have prioritized Tentacle Slam here instead of Corrupt, because the only thing that changes with Corrupt is how many times it refreshes a turn, which is not incredibly necessary until you get later in the run. And even then, I can imagine it not being super important. But yeah, I am having a good time regardless. I definitely need to leave the devs some feedback now that I have power and internet with which to do so. I do also kind of want to wait till I play more runs, but I think I can still give some meaningful feedback currently. It's best to do that one fresh on it. Regardless, I'm having a good time. I very much want to try out more of the characters. It's a shame that it takes so long to unlock the other characters, because I would very much like to not be just using the same 3 to 5 characters. I at least unlocked Teraton now, but yeah, it is annoying to me that I can only unlock one character of each dimension per run, and it is RNG as well, whether I even have the option to do that, because I have not seen Toradon a single time. I don't even know where I encounter Toradon. I assume it's in Act 1 instead of Leviathan, because I assume every zone has like 2 bosses, since we know Zone Act 2 at least has 2 bosses. And so I assume the other acts also have 2 bosses. But I've only fought Leviathan in Act 1. And until I unlock Aquanaut, that basically means I need to have Shork on the team. And until I unlock Pyropause, I basically need to just be trying not to use consumables at all. Campaign unlocks characters, but not exactly less of a hassle. Yes, I mean, that's how I unlocked both Shork and Bow. But yeah, then I have to play through all of campaign, and also I'm pretty sure it still doesn't unlock most of the characters that are currently here, but I don't know how many it does unlock. Either way, it's kind of a pain. If you're going to allow me to unlock them in Master Raid, make it reasonable for me to do so. And like, I'm fine with it requiring me to play certain ways. I don't love that it requires me to play certain ways and also be lucky, and also I need to unlock all of these characters, I need to do a minimum of like 12 runs. Which is just silly. Mama and Aquanaut get unlocked in campaign. Yeah, I knew Aquanaut did, and I thought somebody had mentioned Mama as well. Either way. Who knows? Anyways, gripes aside, game's still great. I look forward to seeing what they do more of with this game. We will probably be playing more of it on Monday, because we probably are, unless I, for some reason, decide to play something like Toads of the Bayou, which I'm probably not going to play, but I don't know, I was thinking about it. I also kind of want to play more Monster Train. Time for another run now? Absolutely not, Rip. These runs take a long time. That said, I think there's like a fast mode to speed up the animations. I don't love turning on the fast mode in most games, but it might be warranted here, just because it does take a while because of how they chain the animations. Which is like kind of satisfying to watch, but also like the run takes a very long time. Anyways, rambling aside, we'll be playing more of this on Monday, unless my plans change dramatically for whatever reason, or my power goes out. Who knows? Regardless, thanks for hanging out. Game is fun. I like streaming. Thanks for being here. It really does mean a lot to me. Have a nice weekend. I will see you guys on Monday.